This is the queen before you.
Hey.
This is the queen before you.
Hey everybody, sorry I'm late. I know nobody ain't in here yet, but you know how I do. Good afternoon, everyone. Today I decided to do a live, talk about random things. I got an itinerary. Let me see. Show screen. How are you? Good afternoon. Good afternoon. See if I'll pop up. There you go. There you go. I try to be a little bit more organized. Y'all know I'm random as hell. That's a couple of topics I'm going to talk about today. Plus some random stuff. You know how we do over here. I'm random as hell. Hello, NS Crisis. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by and leaving a comment. I will be talking about this young man too. The nuclear physicist who got rejected on a Pineapple Show. Pineapple Show is like one of those little dating shows they got on here now. That Melody King is doing. He went viral. The video went viral because he got rejected on the spot. So the video went viral. It went on World Star Hip Hop. So he's been making his tours around YouTube. He's been on Melody King. I think he went on some other shows as well. Some other people I've never heard of. So I'll probably play some of their live streams, so we could all peek in and see what's going on, what's happening with this young man here. And make sure you follow his socials. Wait a minute, I gotta. Come on, Nightbot. Don't do this to me. Make sure you follow his socials. Hopefully it'll work. I'm on 2 channels. I'm streaming on 2 channels. There you go. That's the socials. And yeah, I got this song on repeat. Okay. Turn this down. First thing I want to talk about is the Eating with Q drama. And her ex. What? So yes, that's in this crisis socials. I don't know. That's the socials, so you can check out that young man. Okay. But in case you don't know who Eating with Q is, Eating with Q, she's a mukbanger. She's a content creator on YouTube. She's also a singer. She's done collabs with B Loves Life. B Loves Life. Everybody that knows B Loves Life knows she is huge on YouTube. She's been on Steve Harvey's show all over. She made her pretty much her fortune on YouTube. Okay. She's the queen of the seafood boil. So anyway, they had their issues, they resolved it. But recently, the recent drama with Eden McHugh is the ex, not Josh, but the current boyfriend she had, the ex. She went to Nigeria. She got stranded in Nigeria for like a month. She was over there for a month and she got stranded. She's back now. When she came back, she did a couple of live streams. She announced a breakup, but in the last live stream, she revealed that the ex, when she came back from Nigeria, she caught the ex in bed with another woman. And she had to put him out. So now the ex all of a sudden got a YouTube channel. I guess trying to gain followers based on their relationship and the drama. So we're going to be looking into that too. The last time I looked into Eden McHugh, she posted something on Community Wall. She was posting receipts of text messages, okay, between her and the ex, telling him to pretty much get the F out my house. So we're going to be looking to all that. And some of the Adrian Slade drama and the nuclear. I may not do this in this order. You know what I mean? The itinerary, I may not do it in that order. I might scramble it around a little bit. You know, who knows? But anyway, let's get into Eden McHugh. Oh boy. Let me remove this. So, yeah. And you know what? It's my fault because I should have took notes of timestamps because she did a 4-hour live, y'all. And I'm not saying we ain't finna sit here through 4 hours. Y'all can go on ahead and watch if y'all want to. Okay, it's acting slow. It's acting slow. It's acting slow. I know my internet ain't slow, much as we pay for it. Yeah, I don't care about the chat. Let's see. Let me share the screen. I usually do the little googly eyes with the mouth, but I don't know. I don't think my computer's having it today. So let's see. I'm gonna share the screen. Nightbot is on the road today. Usually I threaten to fire him, but he's fighting to keep his job. Cause I'm about to say. Okay, I'm gonna mute this because I gotta find. I know it was at this point, I think, because I was in that live, but then I had to dip out because it was like so long. I had to dip out. Then I went. I think I streamed that night. Cause y'all know, I stream on Twitch. I do my little gaming thing on Twitch. But yeah, this is the longest live she ever done. Like this really bothered her. Hold on, I gotta put my banner up. Hold on just a minute. Let me put my banner up. Fair use, y'all. Fair use. This is fair use, damn it. Let me see. I'm gonna skim through a lot, but I will be putting the links
but
down.
You didn't give me any. You didn't give
She
me.
She got it to it
what
with
if I
some
did
of the
get like? Oh my god!
TCT sector reactors. Some them
And that's
channels.
the
She got
honest
it to
truth.
it with.
I was
one of
already
them.
supporting you.
I was in
now,
the
mind
clouds.
you, my it wasn't even just my mom. It was my mom, it's my sister, and I have a fly flying around here, you guys. I need a fly swatter. I can't stand flies. I don't know how this fly got in here. But my mom, my sister. Okay, so let me tell you guys this one. Here we go. I had already told you guys that my mom and my sister warned me, and not even just my sister, my cousin and her friend warned me and told me, you might want to be careful. This guy, you know what I mean? Which I was going to say my cousin May. She knew him. She dated him in 2008, and she said that he was she thought he was homeless. Razia S $5. Thank you so much. She met him in 2008. That was her boyfriend in 2008. She thought he was homeless. He was living in some man's basement in 2008. But you know, people change. You never know. Like, people change. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. Benjamin AdSense, just showing love. Love me some Q. I love you too, guys. Thank you so much. I love you guys. We love you, Q. We know you are a good woman. Sammy, thank you so much. Q, yes. Headstrong, yes. Okay. So boom. Where was I at, y'all?
I had to speed that up.
Where was I at? Y'all made me lose my train of thought. Where was I at? We love you too. Love you so much. Okay. So boom. Okay, my cousin. Yeah. You're right. Y'all see, y'all be listening. Okay. So my cousin was like, listen, I don't know. People can change. And I got so defensive because I'm like, no, I love him. My sister was like, he flirts with everybody at the job. This is what the co-workers were saying. This is what the co-workers were coming back telling me. He flirt with everybody at the job. He act like he's single. He's arrogant. He think he know everything. And I was like, no, that's not him. Like, no. Like, I don't like how people saying all this stuff. But they was trying to warn me. That's what I'm saying. Warning comes before destruction. Okay, and you gotta listen and you gotta take heed. You gotta take heed to what people are saying, whether you in love or not. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to spare you. You guys, do you know December? We went to a Christmas party, a family Christmas party, okay? A family Christmas party we went to. Do you know there was 3 women that the man had been with, including myself? 3 women that the man had been with in the house. We just having a Christmas party, and everybody had been with this man. It was 3 women it was 3 of us. 3 of us that you was with somebody in 2008, and you had been with somebody else, including myself, at a Christmas party. And the same people that was trying to warn me was everybody that was there. My cousin, they telling me, no, don't do it. Like, no, don't do it. And we sitting up I'm looking at the people in the face that you have been with. But yeah, I'm trying to bash you. Very embarrassing, y'all. This is December. Y'all remember when we did all them videos and stuff? Now listen, the relationship was great up until when I told y'all February. It was great, but there was things that was coming to me and telling me, we gotta listen. And I can laugh now. Because I'm delivered. I'm delivered from the stupidity. I'm delivered from being dumb. You understand what I'm saying? And I remember telling him when I bought him the bike, and I should have listened, because I was like, yo, let me tell you something. I had never in my life done nothing like this for nobody. I never put nothing in my name for nobody. And the fact that I'm sitting up here saying that, that's a sign right there, dummy. That's a sign right there. You shouldn't be doing it because you've never done it. You understand what I'm saying? You lived up into my house up until 2 weeks ago and never paid nothing. And never paid. You don't even know how much you don't know how much it costs. You don't even know how much it costs. You don't know. You guys, it costs me $900 every time I go to Costco. It costs me $900. My grocery bill is $900 a month. My grocery bill for Costco is $900 a month for what I do for a living. You're eating gourmet, and on top of that, not only are you in my house, that I pay for. You know what I'm saying? I never made him feel no type of way about living, because that's who I am. I'm a lovey-dove. Let me just say something about y'all real quick. Let me just tell y'all something. Yes, I'm a Scorpio, and I'm the type of person, I will love you with my whole heart. I will love you with everything inside of me. But the moment that you disrespect me, the moment that you try to play me, yeah, let's use his words. The moment that you try to play me, I get real cold. I get real mean. I get real cold. You would think I never even loved you. So that's the thing. People, they want to disrespect you over and over again. And then when you put your foot down and when you start tapping into that energy, then you become the mean person. Then you're mean. I'm a kind-hearted person. I'll give you anything with no question. No question. So boom. January gets here. He was on the channel doing everything, working. You know what I'm saying? You on the channel, I introduce you to my audience that I love so much. Shout out to you guys. I love y'all. For those of y'all who really love me and rock with me for real, I love y'all and I appreciate you guys so much. And this is why I go so hard for y'all. This is why I say what I say. This is why I talk how I talk. Because I don't want you guys to make the same mistakes. And I try to tell y'all I'm no better than nobody. I do dumb stuff too. I do dumb stuff too out of my self-esteem. Clearly, my self-esteem had to be low. It had to have been low. Shout out to my baby. She can vouch for everything that I'm saying. So let me explain to you guys how my mind works. He said I had been going through a lot before him. Nobody ever blamed nothing on you. I didn't never said nothing was wrong with you. Never said I never put nothing on you. Never blamed nothing that holds their man down while they're in jail. But I'm like, oh my God, I don't like this type of stuff. I don't live. She never really did anything for herself. She never really took a vacation for herself. She's in love. They're going on a trip, and she's finally going to be able to go on the trip and have a good time. And boom, the man that she loved, that they was going to spend Valentine's Day, his birthday. He spent his birthday in prison. All of that. Valentine's Day, birthday, everything. Mind you, the year is already planned. The year is already planned. The customs took you away, and they made it seem like, oh, well, you can just catch the next flight. They was like, go ahead to Jamaica. I'm like, I didn't prepare to go to Jamaica by myself. Like, I'm not about to go to Jamaica by myself. And that's why it was taking.
So basically, the ex, because we're gonna watch his video too. So basically, her ex, went to a party. There was some women there. Found out he been with all three of these women at the party. They was about to. She decided to stand by her man. Okay, they was like, girl, he's no good. We thought he was homeless. He was living with this one and that one. Boom, boom, boom. I guess he's a hobosexual. A hobosexual is someone who pretty much sleep with someone just to have a roof over their heads. Okay, and she decided to stand by her man, continue to buy him things, bought him a bike, and claimed he crashed it, whatever. I guess a motorcycle, child. I don't know. I guess a motorcycle. They were planning to, she paid for an all expense paid trip to Jamaica for the both of them. And when they went through customs, they locked him up because he had a warrant. Like, why would you go to the airport knowing you have warrants? Oh my gosh. Because I used to work at airport security, and you don't want to do that. If you know you got warrants, don't go to no airport trying to fly somewhere. They're gonna think you're trying to leave the country, trying to escape or something. I don't know what he did, but he's out of jail. Obviously, because when she came back from Nigeria recently, she called him in her bed and told him to get the f out. But basically, that's what that whole live stream is. You could go check her live stream out and hear the whole story time. That's the gist of it. He cheated. She paid for this, paid for that. Pretty much, I guess, took him in her home. Yet another one, because y'all remember Josh. Josh, was her other ex that he was on drugs. I think the video may still be up on her channel. I don't know. When they told stories on how they met when he was homeless and he was on drugs or meth or whatever like that, and she rescued him and cleaned him up, took him in and buy him stuff, buy him things. They're not together, so she got with this guy, and so it goes. But let me go play his video because what prompted her to do this live is because he did his very first. It wasn't a live stream, it was an upload. It was a video. It was his first video. It was his first video. Let me take this banner off. And then go look for it. Let's see. Yeah, his name is Play Grubbin.
I'm gonna let y'all know the real tea.
That's
Y'all
the
know the real, let
X.
y'all know the real. Pay attention.
Let me see, did he do anything else after that? Because she was posting a lot of stuff. Oh, he made it to 3K. Oh, wow. In just a couple of days, he made it to 3K, 3.9K, actually. Look at what I woke up to. He posted a lot of stuff on his community wall. We're going to look at that too. So this is his channel. That's the X that she's talking about. We're going to look at his video. Now, he did this video before she did that live. They did this on the same day. So he did this video. She got pissed, I guess, in her feelings and did that 4-hour live stream. And of course, he's like if he got kicked out the house and ain't got no place to go, where he get the money? My question is, where did he get the money to get these crabs? And y'all know we got a food shortage going on and everything is expensive. Where he get the money to do this seafood boil? I just want to know. Like, is she still giving her money? Like, what's going on here? I got questions. What is going on around here? My truth about eating with Q, seafood boil, accountability, play, rubbing. It seemed like I watched this. It seemed like he didn't like get to the point to me too much, but we'll watch some of it and I'll try to decode whatever I can decode. I just hate when people they talk about they're gonna tell truth and then they don't, and they half-ass tell everything, and between all the smacking and chewing, it's like if you got some tea, please don't eat. Just talk, don't eat. That's so frustrating. Waiting for you to smack and chew and swallow for us to get some tea. I don't like suffering through that. Anyway, I know it's supposed to be a mukbang, but damn, eat a hot dog or something quick. Not a whole meal. Anyway, I'm gonna play his video. I'm gonna have to mute my mic so it won't be a double sound. But we gonna listen.
Let's take a toast, all right? Toast to everybody. Many blessings to everybody. Spread love all the time, always, no matter what happens. Spread love, all right? Because crazy things happen in the world, you know what I mean? So cheers to everybody. Many blessings. What's the best for everybody? Here we go. And this right here is Jack Daniels. All right, so let me eat a little bit, then we can dig into it because I'm still trying to figure out what I'm gonna say. Man, people been like noodles. Yo.
I see what I mean.
Ooh.
If you got some,
It's been a minute since I had.
If you gonna spill some tea or some, please don't do it over a meal. Damn, I got suffer through.
Some crab du jour, y'all. What they say? Finger looking good? Not no finger looking. Oh man, it's right here.
Bruh, why the hell, bruh? Hey, Lion, bruh, why the hell are you licking your fingers only to dip your fingers back into the butter sauce? Please make that make sense. Why are you licking your fingers only to dip your fingers right back into the food?
But yo, it's my turn to say my piece, man. You know, I don't want to, but a lot of people were questioning I should. And I mean, it makes sense. It's only right. A lot of people bashing me, you know, like I'm some terrible dude, you know what I'm saying? Calling me all sorts of names. You know. I just feel like, you know, I just feel like, you know, it didn't have to go the way it did. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta call me all your name. I mean, we could talk like adults. Some people don't know how to communicate, man. You know, so it's that's a given. It's gonna happen. People don't know how to communicate. You know what I'm saying? John Hinton. Clams, mussel. They did their thing with this sauce today. Woo! This sauce hitting there. I come put some extra sauce on it. I need some extra sauce. They did their thing today. Unless they just got a new chef or something. All right, so let's get into it. Let's dig into it. As you know, Q's pass. Q's pass. With that being said, she said she's been what she say? Taking advantage of, used and stuff like that. You know, she was saying, I gotta realize, look at her past videos. She always says, for the past 4 years, well, only like 5 now. For the past 5 years, she's been used, taken advantage of, you know, being nice to everybody, paying for everything, you know, whatever rent, mortgages, and all that. Yo, she's not talking about me with 4 or 5 years. I've only known her for like a year and a half. You know what I'm saying? Like them a year and a half, all right? Take away a year and a half. 3 years and change, 4 years, right? I didn't know her. So how is all this stuff on me? I don't understand it. I don't think y'all really comprehended what she's saying, right? So it can't be all me. So this all started before me, if you understand what I'm saying. All of this started before me. So with that being said, all started for me. Her family, I mean, she's been paying for her family mortgages and all of that. Her family stuff. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That's not in my, MO to go on detail of that. But I'm not talking about me in the past 4 years. Her family and her ex. And y'all know who he is, Scott. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not me. You know what I mean? Y'all keep trying to put all this stuff on me. You know what I'm saying? I was taking it, but it's like, yo, I'm trying to make it seem like I'm the bad guy or something. You know what I mean? Like, when I ain't meet her, I ain't have a job and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't doing nothing. Like, I was just straight a bum or something. Like, she was trying to say bums and all that. Like, come on. I might have not had a lot of money and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I might have not been able to put a house on my name because my mom messed up my credit. You know what I'm saying? When I was a little kid. You know what I'm saying? When I turned 33, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I can't use my credit like I'm supposed to because my mom messed up my credit. You know what I mean? Like, come on.
That's another thing. That's another thing. You parents gotta stop doing that. Stop fucking up your kids' credits before they even become adults. Before they fuck around and become homosexuals like this one here. I don't know the brother. But I'm like, goddamn, boy. Because I read those text messages, which we're going to read together after this. And it's like, dude, really? But no, don't do that. Don't do that to your kids. Don't fuck up their credit before they even know what credit is.
Come on. You trying to play me? Like, my everything is getting better. You know what I'm saying? It's always been on the up and up. You know what I'm saying? I just had a handicap ever since I got my credit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to play me. I'm gonna let y'all know the real tea. Y'all want to know the real? I'm gonna let y'all know the real. Pay attention. I'm trying to tell you, your boy don't play when it comes to the real. You know what I mean? But I'm trying to tell you, man. Like, don't try to play me, man. Like I'm not that guy. Like I be chill. I be laid back, chilling. I go with the flow. Yo, that was my baby. Yo, that was my baby. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, anytime she was down, I would know and I would uplift her. You know what I mean? She trying to make it seem I'm a terrible guy. Like, yo, she like randomly she'll be down, and I was just like, oh, I'll know because I could just tell like her whole demeanor and everything. Like, I'm like, hey, how you doing? You okay? You know what I mean? She's like, no, I'm not feeling well, or whatever. I'm like, you want to talk about it? You know what I'm saying? Like, anything that was going on with her, I knew. Like, I'd be like, yo, you want to talk about it? I mean, I was in tune with her. Like, yo, all that stuff before me, I don't know what happened before me. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I know one thing. She was living with Scott, and then we moved together. You know what I'm saying? So it's like after Scott, you know what I mean? She was living with Scott and then moved with me. You know what I'm saying? I saw the red flags, man. I saw the red flags. You know what I'm saying? I'm not blaming her. I blame myself.
Bro. You moved in with her. You gonna stop that capping. Boy, you moved in with her. You gonna stop.
Because we just stopped talking and not search for her on the internet. Like I said, I'm gonna give you all the tea. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna give you a whole 411. Stop playing. I mean, like, it's crazy because I was really trying with her, and yo, it all went bad. I mean, you go to let me talk about February, right? Wait, come on. Let me rewind before that. So, people say I used her and stuff like that. Yo, I never asked her for anything. Anything I received from her, she gave me. She offered it to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, how am I using her? She offering me things. I didn't.
But you ain't had a problem taking it either. You could have said no. You ain't had a problem taking things. Oh, like he had like that's a problem. Oh, she putting stuff on me. But you keep taking it. So now he's sitting there. Well, shoot, I ain't asked for those things. She gave it to me. And I just happened to take it. Is he a slim? You mean a slim? You all created a word. You mean a simp? A simp who eats shrimp? What's a slimp? A sly pimp? What's a slimp?
I never asked to be on the channel. She asked me to be on the channel. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't ask for none of this. I planned on working where I was working at. I mean, doing my thing and she was doing hers. I was cool with that. I wasn't worried about getting on the channel. I didn't know nothing about it. No, I was expecting me to stay in my lane, she stay in her lane. We grow, get to know each other, love each other. I mean, go from there. But I didn't expect to, for it to go how it went. I mean, and you know how it is with a lot of women. I'm sorry, ladies, but when you're like a month or two, a lot of women want to be in a relationship so fast. Like, we don't even, like, I can't even really get to know you because we're trying to jump in relationships. You know what I mean? I don't want to, if we have a great connection and stuff, I don't want to lose you. So I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Maybe we,
But yet he was quick enough to move in with her. He was quick enough to move in with her. Now they broke up. It's a problem. Now I don't agree with that, rushing and moving relationships so fast like that. But come on now. He's a fool lying when he's stuck.
Try to work it out, try to be with you, see what's going on. But then it's like, dang, I thought, a lot of women always talk about, yeah, I want a friend and all that. How can I be a friend if I'm not your friend first? Why are we not working on a friendship in order for us to be friends and then get tighter from there? Like, yo, can I be a friend? Can I really get to know you? Because once you're in a relationship, I swear it's like you don't really get to know the person. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I swear, man, us as a whole, man.
That's true though. It's better to be friends. The best relationships are relationships when you with your friend. Like my husband, both my husband and myself, we was friends before we became, intimate and then got married. So it's better to be friends. But my dude, you rushed in it too. And I wouldn't be surprised if he smashed the first night. I'm just saying. Cause that is kind of fast. Like she had just broke up with Scott, and the next thing you know, you see this dude in her videos. Like, who is he? Oh, this is my new bae. Like she does move a little fast. You gotta slow that shit down and tossing money at these ninjas. Uh-uh.
We have to learn how to be friends, man. Like connect on a mental level, spiritual level. Get real deep in our roots. With how we grew up, like everything. You know what I mean? You can't do that in 2 months. I don't know everything about you in a month, 2 months, whoever it is. Like, 6 months is really, I can't get to know you in 6 months. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, look, I'm just starting. Like play. I'm trying to tell you, play, man. He keep it real and he got feelings too. You know what I mean? Like, but don't try to play me though. Like I don't know what I'm doing, and like I'm not doing nobody right. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. I encouraged her. I loved her. I gave her, clean ideas. So we had so many things we were supposed to do, and we didn't do. Why we didn't do it? About to go into it. I'm about to go into it. Let me eat a little bit more. Let me eat a little bit. Matter of fact, let me drink a little bit too. I'm trying to tell you. I didn't know how I was going to say it today. I was very nervous, because it's like, I don't believe we have to do this, but I don't believe we had to do this. Like, but I know one thing. I ain't gonna be getting played like that, like it was only one-sided. You know what I'm saying? And that's not right at all, man. It's a two-way street. And people gotta see what they did wrong as well. Or accountability. People gotta take accountability for their actions. I'll get more into that later. But it's funny how it's like a recurrent pattern. If you look at last year, go to Q's videos, right? Go to Q's videos and look at last year, like a year ago. And she talked about her past relationship with Scott. Like, come on, like, there's some kind of pattern here. It's not just one-sided. It's not the same person. It's not the other person all the time. Sometimes it's yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now, like, man, y'all about to get me started. Hold up. These noodles about to hit. And that sauce on them. That sauce.
Now, bro. Now, why the hell would you lick your fingers, wipe it off, only to dip your fingers back into the food? What sense does that make?
I'm telling you. I'm still trying to figure out how to put things together. Because I loved her, man. In no way we should have ended up like this. Excuse me. But dang, it's your hair. No way. So, fast forward to February. Matter of fact, a little bit before that. Before February, we was perfect. I mean, perfect. Like, we never argued. Happy all the time. I mean, she was still in her moods here and there. But other than that, we never had any real arguments. We never, we was doing our thing, man. We were doing our thing. February come. Trip to Jamaica. Y'all know the trip to Jamaica. Y'all know that trip. The trip was supposed to be on. I was really looking forward to it. She was really looking forward to it. And I understand you really look forward to the trip. Because as she says in her videos, notice what she said in her videos, for the past 4 years, like I said, it's before me. She's been doing this, she's been doing that. Yada yada yada. I was never in her life in that time. So how is this all on me? All right, boom. Here we go. With that being said, trip to Jamaica. She hasn't been any trips or anything. Went out of the country, out of the state. I don't know, out of state. She probably went out of state. But she ain't been on no real trips when she was with Scott. No real trips when she was with Scott. She ain't do nothing. She was just in the house working. She associated the house with work. House, work. House, work. Come on, I'm trying to tell you, like, listen to me. House, work. House, work. So when we make our plans, right, to travel the country, travel the world, do whatever, it didn't happen. You know why? Because she thinking work is house. House, work, house, work. Past 4 years, 5 years now. I'm probably a little longer, I think. Because she's been saying 4 years when I met her. And it's a year now. So 5, I would say 5 was some change. Get me. Come on, man. Listen to me. Matter of fact, let's take a drink. Let's take a drink. Because y'all don't understand, man. Don't try to play me. Don't try to play me. Definitely when. Yo, people got to handle their business, right? Handle your business. I need another drink. Hold up. If you know what I mean, not taking care of yourself, yo, that's going to go on to your next relationships. Honestly, that's a real. She needed that Nigeria trip. Yo, she needed all the trips that I wanted to go on with her, that we wanted to go on. Now it's time to get into the Jamaica story. I'm going to keep it real with you. I'm going to give you all the tea. I ain't playing with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not perfect either. Nobody's perfect. You know what I'm saying? I'm messed up too, and I'm going to tell you everything. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to leave nothing out, except for a few things, but for the most part, I'm going to tell you everything. I'm going to keep it real with you, all right? So, February trip hit. You know what I'm saying? We was ready to go on that joint. Like, who not ready to go to Jamaica? You know what I mean? Smashing, you know what I mean? Beautiful beach, sand, all that. Yeah, she was going to pay for it. You know why? Because that's what we agreed on when I said I was going to quit my job to work with her. Like I said, don't get me started. I'm going to tell you everything. You know what I'm saying? So we went to the...
Bruh, this fool said he quit his job to work with her. I don't know if that storyline sounds very similar to B-Lo's life storyline, but the difference was B-Lo's life when she first started YouTube, she ran a business. She ran a daycare business. She worked. Her husband worked. She started making so much money on YouTube. She told her husband, listen, I want to stay home and do this YouTube full time. Husband said, okay. Husband worked at IT. So he was making decent money. He said, all right, stay home, do your thing. She made so much money. She made her millions on YouTube to the point where her husband's able to quit his job to work for his wife and build a legacy and build a brand and still building. Y'all are not married. Okay. Y'all are boyfriend and girlfriend. He moved in with you. And now he got to quit his job to work for you. Nah, y'all are not the same. Y'all are not the same. I'm sorry. Bruh, you quit your job for someone that's not your wife? Are you kidding me? Nah, I think he probably always wanted to quit his job because he's lazy. Don't use her as an excuse. Your ass was just lazy. How is your work ethics? Are you that type that clock in and then go hide in the break room and go to sleep while everybody work? Let me find out. Shit. He's full of shit.
The airport, and it turns out I got a warrant for my arrest for a situation that happened a year ago before that, and I never received my paperwork for the court date. So I mean, it turns out, I get pulled over the Monday before our trip to Jamaica, and the cop didn't say anything at all. He just said, "Oh, go on your day, sir." Q was in the car with me as proof. So you know what I mean, like. So I'm in the airport. They yanked me from the airport. As soon as I get ready to get on the plane, they yank me. You know what I'm saying? Yank me from the airport. You know what I'm saying? So that happened. I mean, I was devastated. She's devastated. Now, I mean, I've been there for 30 days. Turns out, you know what I mean, I get out. She's devastated. She traumatized. She in depression. She took it harder than I did. I was in there. I'm in there still. Submit. I had my battery just died. All right, so like I said, February, she took it harder than me. You know what I mean? She took me going to jail real hard. Depressed. When I came back from jail, we had decided we was gonna work together. Well, no, before I went to jail, we decided we was gonna work together. I quit my job to work with her. And we didn't work. Barely. Y'all see them videos we had? We should have at least been doing 3 a week. That's what we agreed on, 3 a week. We agreed on 3 a week, at least. We barely did anything. I mean, quit my job to work with her, didn't do it. Now, I mean, I'm like, okay, what's going on here? All right. What she says is, oh, you're supposed to be a man, and you should go find another job. Like, yo, huh? Why you ain't go get you a job? I had a job. So, and then on top of that, this is what she says. She said, oh, I'm like, okay, so when I'm bringing these concerns up of us not working, right? All right, a couple months down the line, after I get out of jail, right? After I get out of jail, I'm like, boom, we're not working. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? Can we work? Yeah, we can do something. All right, boom. Waiting. Don't happen. I can't force her to do stuff she don't want to do. It's not me. I'm not going to force her to do nothing. You know what I mean? So we didn't work. Then, I was hoping. I had high hopes of us working together and us elevating together, growing together, doing this stuff together. We had plans to go throughout the United States and work together, going to restaurants, food trucks, all that. Basically, look at the last. Matter of fact, take another drink with me, y'all. Y'all got any more drink? Drink, smoke, whatever you got. Cheers. You know what I mean? So we had planned to do all this stuff. We never did none of it. We did a couple things. Maybe we did a couple things. All right, we did a couple things. Right? So, oh damn, I need to eat. I'm so hungry. We did a couple things together. All right? And but we didn't do what I quit my job to work with her. And we didn't work together. Like, come on. Like, as a man, you're like, all right, yeah, I ain't getting no money. You know what I mean? Pocket flow. You know what I mean? Yeah. What she's saying is, oh yeah, man.
Lion says, oh, so she's in depression because your dumb ass got caught because you did something dumb. I don't buy that story. No, I don't either. Like, dude, you didn't want to work. And I don't know. The mama fucked up his credit. I guess the mama ain't shit either. I guess it's her fault too. So she give me things. That's her fault. She give me things. He gonna say, oh, she was living with Scott. Now she was living with me. No, you were living with her. Correct yourself, sir. You moved in with her. And of course, who was going to fund this trip across the country to go through all these restaurants and these food trucks? It ain't going to be on his job. Remember, he ain't got a job. He worked for her. Like, come on, man. Are you serious? He really a fool. Keep your job until you make it. He is a king of clowns. Let me get through this.
And as a man, you should be going to get it. I'm like, yo, if we decided to do something and you change your mind, that's not my fault. You change your mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, how you trying to blame me for you changing your mind? You know what I'm saying? You changed your mind. I didn't change my mind. I was hoping we were gonna do this. Like, cause you was begging me to do it. She didn't tell you all that though. But trying to make me seem like I'm the bad guy. Nah, man. That's not right. That's not right, man. She played. Y'all take that how you want. But that's not right, man. You don't say you're gonna do something with somebody. Definitely a career job that I had. And then you feel some type of way because I went to jail? Look. When I went to jail, it affected us because she spent the money on it because that's what she said she was gonna do. That was her agreement. And you know what I'm saying? It wasn't no use in or nothing. You know what I mean? I didn't ask her to go there. She needed to go there. She wanted to go there. She wanted to pay for the trip. You know what I'm saying? So don't try to play me like I'm just taking all this stuff. I mean, no, man. That's not right. Everybody that think they know what they're talking about, look, there's more stuff to go with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna give you all the tea, man. I'm gonna let you know what she did and what I did. Not just one-sided, man. I'm gonna let everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I would explain stuff to her, like, you know, I would have concerns, like, oh, okay, we're not working, yada, yada, yada. Boom. And then it came to the point where, you know, remember that one day I did the Chick-fil-A. I did the Chick-fil-A video. I was like, all right, let me get up in here and do it. You know what I'm saying? But I can't do that for all of her videos. This is her channel. We agreed to start on the channel together and work together for our channel. And it never happened. You know what I mean? Just like she be telling y'all stuff that, oh yeah, I'm gonna do this for y'all. And she don't do it. Yo, it's the same thing with her relationships with me. I mean, like, yes, she did some things. Yes, we had a great relationship. Yes. But then after I came out of jail, yo, it was a wrap. Like, how did that have a bigger effect on you than it did me? Like when I say, yo, why we not working? She would be like, yo, because you was in jail. So I'm out of jail now. Her job, she could do that shit anywhere in the world, anywhere, any state, any country, any city, any town. Don't matter where you go. She could go anywhere and do it. But you're trying to say, we're not working because I was in jail for 30 days and that was it? What kind of sense does that make? What kind of sense does that make? But I'm the one taking. I'm the one doing all this and that. I'm the one, you know what I mean? It's all me. Just blame it on me. It's always, it's the man's fault. My bad, lady. It's not always the man's fault. The majority of the time it is. But see, now we bring it back to accountability. Accountability. Because you got to be accountable for yourself too. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't one-sided relationship. You know what I'm saying? I did my thing with her, man. I did my thing. You know what I'm saying? I made her happy. You know what I'm saying? And when she would get any sad moods is because she would feel like she's not in a position where she should be because of what she was doing for people for the past 4 or 5 years. I don't think y'all hearing me, man. Ooh-sa. Ooh-sa. I'm trying to tell you, boy, I'm not playing with you. No. Don't try to play me. Don't try to play me. People gotta be accountable for themselves too. I messed up. I want to say I messed up because I went to jail. I shouldn't have went to jail. You know what I'm saying? After I was going to jail, not working together, that made me want to fall back. I'm like, all right, let me fall back a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And to be honest with you, I was thinking about having sex with other females. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna say my side. I'm gonna say her side. Come on, man. Don't play with me. She's saying I did all this and that. No, I did not.
You was thinking about having sex with other females in her home, what she paid for in her bed. Because, oh, that's right. You ain't got a job, so you ain't got enough money to go to a motel. And the other female don't got enough money, or you can't go to her place because maybe she got a man there or whoever. So you got to come take, yeah, you had to do some of your woman's bed. Not only you cheating, but you gonna do it in the home in her bed and get caught. But it ain't your fault. It's hers, right?
I didn't ask her for anything. I didn't beg her for nothing. I didn't use her for anything. She asked me, or she gave me. I didn't ask for nothing. Beg what? Me? Come on, people that know me know I ain't even like that. People over here like, yo, what happened? And I'm like, some people need to heal. Really heal. Not say you healed and not be healed. Come on.
I agree with that. I know he clowning on, but I agree with that. You can't sit here on YouTube talking about you helping people and you're still messed up. I always tell people YouTube is not therapy. YouTube is not therapy. If you're fucked up, you can't help the next person. If you all messed up, you got to get yourself together first. Right? Did Jesus say take the mote out of your own eye before you take the mote out of your brother's eye? Fix your own issues first before you sit around talking about you are helping other sisters in your predicament. No, they seeing a mess. They seeing a whole mess right now. If it's going to be a teachable moment, let it be for yourself. Not just for others. Let it be mostly for yourself.
Come on, man. Oh man, look. You can't say you're healed and not healed. People, please, man. People. Please work on yourself before you get in another relationship. You can't jump from one relationship straight into another relationship. Move, be by yourself, work on yourself, man. You can't
That's right. Work on yourself. Work on yourself. Be to yourself. So you won't end up with clowns. Okay? Like this one. They'll take your money. Fuck other chicks in your home, in your bed, while you go off on vacation. Okay?
how you gonna try to, you can't, if you're not honest with yourself, you can't be honest with anybody else. If you're not honest with yourself, you can't be honest to anybody else. You might be honest a little bit, some people, but overall, nah. You gotta be honest with yourself first. Ladies, gentlemen, whoever watching this, please be honest with yourself first, all right? Because when you're not, bringing that to a relationship is it's detrimental, man. Like it hurts. It hurts people. It hurts yourself. You hurt yourself for not healing yourself. You hurt yourself for not healing yourself. Heal yourself. Give yourself time to heal. Give yourself time to get over what you went over through in the past. You talk about now. It's 5 years from when you told me, like, yo, why are you still worried about that? That's the past. You can change the future. You can change the future. You know what I'm saying? Like, change your future. Heal yourself. You know what I mean? You shouldn't, nobody that's hurt and stuff like that bad should be in another relationship, man. Like, you can't tell me, like, that's a good thing. Like, living with my man, then going to live with another man. And then going to Nigeria and messing with another man. Come on here. Like, where's the healing? Where the hell? You probably got a little healing going to goddamn going to Nigeria and experience the lifestyle, and you
Now he claimed that she went to Nigeria to mess with another dude. I don't know. I wasn't there. You know. And I ain't judging her or nothing. If she did or not, hey, it is what it is. But you know, she seemed like she moved pretty fast in relationships. So if she has somebody in Nigeria, she has somebody in Nigeria. I'm just saying that does not warrant you to bring somebody in your house and float them in a bed. You could have put yourself and that young woman in danger, sir. What if she snap and shoot both of y'all? Are you kidding me? I know that happened to an ex-manager of mine. That's a long story. I'm gonna get into that some other time. That happened to an ex-manager of mine. He caught his wife in their bed.
Loving that America is so beautiful compared to the other places because America is the best place. I've traveled myself. You can say I ain't all you want. Excuse my language. But I'm trying to tell you, like, you're not gonna play me and the truth not gonna come out. No, no, no. Play tell the truth. And I'm gonna say my side. She said her side, I'm gonna say my side. I'm gonna try to play. Because I'm very humble. People say I'm not. Her followers, subscribers, I'm very humble. I keep it chill. I'm chill. I'm laid back. I don't do this drama stuff, man. I don't like it. I don't like raising my voice. I don't like none of that. I'm cool. I'll be easy, go with the flow. You know what I mean? Like, somebody drink with me, please. Give a little smoke too if you got it. I ain't smoking. A little bit drinking for me. But I'm trying to tell you, man. Like, so like I said, I felt like I had to fall back. So I text the female. She saw the text, and it said, "Oh yeah, I want to cuddle with you," or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, after being lied to and not working like you're supposed to, you know what I mean? Not getting paid for months on end, and it's like I'm hoping. I'm just like, I hope we're gonna do this. I hope so. You know what I mean? I got faith in us. But this whole time, in her head, you went to jail. That's in her head. I don't know this at the time. Like, I'm realizing all this after. You know what I'm saying? Like, you went to jail. That's what she was telling me. You went to jail. Yo, so what if I went to jail? We can work right now. We can go anywhere and work together. It don't matter where we go. We can work together. It don't matter where. Aren't y'all saying the same thing, right? Talk about vacation. You can vacation anywhere in the world and still work. Come on, man. Like, you can't say it's because I went to jail. You can't say that. Straight line. Like, come on, man. Like, so that happens. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I was thinking about messing with other females. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I ain't gonna lie about. I'm gonna say on my whole side. You know what I'm saying? But some people don't realize what they do. They think what they do is nothing wrong. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just, oh, whatever, do this then. You know what I mean? It's it don't work like that. You gotta admit your wrongdoings too. Admit your wrongdoing. If you can't see them, if you can't see your wrongdoing, something wrong. Something is wrong if you can't see your wrongdoings. You know what I'm saying? No, something is wrong. Please, really, go get healed. It's not cool. And you can't keep playing with people's life like that. You know what I'm saying? I could have made everything worse. I could have. If I was somebody else and I was told something like that, imagine the drama and what would happen. Imagine how much worse she would be going through if I was somebody else. Imagine, like, we said we was gonna work together. You know what I'm saying? I lost my government job. I didn't lose it. I left it. I left my government job to work with her. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Like, it has to be some accountability, man. It has to. Like, it's not just one-sided, man. It's not. You know what I mean? So
You left your government job getting full benefits to go work for a content creator on YouTube. Who he think she was? B-Lo's life? I'm just saying. That ain't shade, but I'm just saying. That ain't shade, but I'm just saying. Like, the fuck? Like, did she brag about, like, how much money she was getting from YouTube?
Just to let y'all know, I'm gonna keep it real. Always will. You know what I'm saying? And there's no way. There's no way. So we broke up. You know what I'm saying? Eventually. You know what I mean? We were both trying to decide if we were gonna stay together or not. It wasn't just her. It wasn't just me. Like she said, if she said, "Oh yeah, I broke it off with him," no, it was not like that. We both agreed. We was talking. It took us like a couple weeks to finally make a decision. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm gonna keep it really real with you. It took us like a couple weeks to make this final decision, and then after that, we was gravy. We was cool. You know what I mean? We still lived together. Did live together. You know, and after that, like she went to Nigeria. You know, did her thing or whatever. You know, y'all seen what she was doing. You know, so I did me. It is what it is. Move on, man. You know, things happen. We can't control it though. But we all got to be honest with ourselves, man. We all got to be honest with ourselves. We can't just.
That's enough there. He's basically gonna repeat himself. And if you're that congested, maybe you shouldn't be eating butter sauce. Maybe you need to substitute that butter sauce with maybe some olive oil or something. Cause nah, all that and snorting and shit like that. Nah, that's not attractive for mukbang. No, I know sometimes mukbang can be messy or whatever, but no, yuck. and I'm mukbang from time to time, but not like that. Nah, I try to keep it cute. I really try to keep it cute. Let me see. Say that's not true. It took 2 years before me and Mrs. decided to be in a relationship. Wait, what's not true? She's tired a slip like K. What's a slip? I think he meant simp. He's saying like that, but this clown be good crying. Oh, we gonna get into the text messages. Because what was that energy? We gonna read those text messages that Eating with Q put out on her community wall. This clown nasty, and he loved after what, maybe 2 months, or he loved. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's acting like, oh, it ain't my fault. She gives me money and she take care of me and she took me into her home and she bought me a motorcycle and she paid for a trip to Jamaica, even though I messed up because my dumb ass had warrants and decided to go. Maybe they thought he was trying to leave the country. That's why they arrested him. That cop may not have said something, but when you out of town, when you go to that airport, that's another story. You dealing with Port Authority. They probably thought you try to flee the country or something. Now he didn't get into what he did, okay, to warrant them to arrest him. He claimed he missed a court date or something. So I guess he had a bench warrant. I don't know. Like everything is her fault. That she just had a good heart. It's her fault. And then these women gotta stop being so gullible. Stop being so fucking gullible to the point where you gotta buy. You can't buy somebody love and time for you. Like, yeah, they'll spend time with you. They'll tell you they love you, but that doesn't mean they want to. They feel that way. You gotta love yourself enough to not put yourself through that. I mean, a lot of women have our insecurity, moments. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't say that I try to buy people's love or buy people to try to get them like me, or maybe I had when I was younger. I was that one that didn't mind treated a man on a date. I was her that I would pay for a date or whatever like that, especially if I initiate the date. But at the end of the day, it's that, and then there's being taken advantage of. When you're getting taken advantage of, then that becomes toxic, and it's like, no, You don't want to put yourself through that. And then you'll have clowns like this and be like, well, shit, I didn't ask you to do all that for me. Just ungrateful. Ungrateful. It was just too much. Let's see. I have an alert on my Discord. Oh, Warframe doing a giveaway. I'll check that out later. Probably missed it by now. It's called responsibility. Yeah, that's right. Seems like he's very irresponsible. Like, dude, you leave your job, your security to go work from. Why don't you wait? Keep your job and do the YouTube thing part time to see how it works out. Why would you totally like that story don't make no sense. You're gonna leave your job security, a job that's supposed to put a roof over your head, supposed to feed your ass, to come move in, live, and work with this woman. That may or may not work out. That shit is crazy. That, he used it. He saw a fool and he used her. He used it to his advantage. He's a clown. He's a clown. Oh yeah, he's a clown. I'll just stick around again. Yeah, I'm here to see the beta male simp lie his ass off. Oh, he told some truths in there though. Most of it's bullshit, yeah, but he told some truths in there. Like, you move too fast. Work on yourself. So hey, you won't end up with someone like me. She should have took a sign when she went to that party, and three women at a Christmas party that her family put together. Just telling you, yeah, I've been with him, and he did this and he did that. It's not like she haven't been told. It's not like she haven't been told. She chose to stand by her man, honey. She chose to stand by her man, and I guess she got what she got. Oh, so she's in depression because your dumb ass got caught because you did something dumb. I'm by that story. Okay, I think I read that. He really a fool. Keep your job until you make it. He's a king of clown. That's what I'm saying. Like, he probably wanted an excuse to leave a job anyway. He just probably lazy, or did he mess up his own credit? He probably did. It could be both. Also, that smells and looks like using what? Using drugs? He on that shit. I don't know. Maybe she changed he mind because she started seeing that he was useless and you had a career job and left it for what? For YouTube? You did him rookie. A dummy. Like, that shit is crazy. Don't ever do that. Don't ever quit your job for YouTube. I remember people was doing that shit when everybody was monetized at the time. Don't quit your job for YouTube until you know it's an absolute success. And even still, always have another stream of income. Have something to fall back on. You don't totally do that. You take that and you build a business off of that. You know what I mean? You can't totally depend on YouTube. That's dumb. So he's over here crying boo boo like, bro, grow up here. You make us all men look like you an idiot. Like a high functioning idiot. He needs to heal too. Over here using others. He needs to, yup, exactly. He needs to stop that cat. He used her. Just admit. Yeah, I used her. I took the money. I used her. I sure did. I got what I need. But bro, he ain't and it made me want to cheat because she just gave me so much and even paid for all our trips, even to Jamaica until I got arrested. And then that's when she got depressed. I'm the one that got in jail. She should feel sorry for me. I'm the one that got locked up. Are you kidding me, bro? Like seriously? And according to her, he wasn't even interested in doing YouTube. If you look at her 4-hour live, he wasn't even interested in doing YouTube. And here he is. He don't started up a channel, got 3.9K subscribers. Okay, clown, be honest with yourself. The male clown, quit your crying and stop the cat. What's that, cow? He's such a loser. Clown. That's why you keep your job, and of course, you went to jail. You depend on her because you a simp. You did not want to work. Is that no? He didn't want to work. Oh my, he got some kind of clown. He is some kind of clown. I would have stayed at my job because you a man and you married, you're a father. You already know you a man. This motherfucker right here. I don't know how many kids he got out here that he actually claiming. They didn't even get it to that. I think he claimed he don't got no kids. I don't know. Oh, that fucking he doing. I would have stayed at my job and said hell to the no with her. I don't know. I don't even think she asked him to quit her job to work for her. I don't think she asked him to do that because then why would she turn around and tell him to go to work? Like he made it seem like he quit his job to work for her, but then he turned around and said she told him to go to work. Like something just don't add up with that. I would have been like, thank you, and told her she did not have to do that, but appreciate it and enjoy it and tell her that I appreciate it. Yeah, exactly. But he took, or he was taking it. She bought him a motorcycle too. And she's sitting there telling us so she got to figure out what to do with the motorcycle. I'm like, is the motorcycle in his name? Do he got the title to that motorcycle? If it's so, like, why you worrying about a crashed motorcycle? Let him deal with that. Like, what's wrong with you? If the motorcycle is his name, that's his problem, not yours. Not yours. But it's freaking clown. So I'm gonna go to eating with Q's. We're gonna go to the community wall. If she deleted it, I screen captured it, so we'll watch it. We'll watch it from there. Then after this, I'm gonna take a small break and we're gonna move on to the next thing. We're gonna be moving right along to the next thing, okay? So that's her page. So you go check it out. She's an artist. Also, the mukbang is a thing. I actually found her on Twitch. There's this guy. He was crazy. His name on Twitch was Korean Jesus, and all he did was smoke weed. he smoked that kush through his little hookah or whatever and watch mukbang videos. And her videos was one of the videos he was watching. So I found her on YouTube and followed her ever since. That was a couple of years ago. I actually found her on Twitch from somebody watching. He would get high, play games, and watch mukbang videos. That's how I found her. I like her because she does. Yeah, it seemed like she. At first, I was like, oh, it seemed like she copied off of B-Love, but she mukbang, she cosplay while she mukbangs too. Not all the time. I miss that. But she's like a really good makeup artist. Like she's a makeup master. The way she did Spider-Man, if you check out her videos, During the month of Halloween, she did all these looks. And oh my gosh, she did Spider-Man real good. That Spider-Man makeup. Did she do Harley Quinn? It was real good. Y'all gotta go check that out. Y'all gotta go check it out. But here's the text messages, y'all. And she wrote, let me see, can y'all see that? 2 days ago. Stop playing victim before I go to the next level, sir. You used my card for DoorDash purchases. You invited someone to my home and slept with them in my bed. You are sick. Now that was the guy we just listened to. That was her ex. So of course we can't listen to this. This is a voice, and she left him. This is him in a white, and that's typing. Why are you treating me like this? I'm not trying to play you. That was an accident. My card had the same 4 digits. I think he mean digits. It was a mistake. Please. Now that's him. That's that clown we just listened to. If you would have let me use your car, I wouldn't have had to use the house. Huh? I didn't have car insurance. I'm riding dirty as shit. I sincerely apologize, but you look at my situation. It's not a good one. That's her in the green. We have beef now. You said you wasn't coming back till September. That's the only reason. I was going to be gone before you came back. Lord Jesus. Please, don't kick me out. He's begging her not to kick him out, y'all. That fool. I don't know where he's staying at now. Like I said, get out. You are disrespectful. I was about to say despicable. You are disrespectful. To be honest, I've never been in a situation like this. I've never really had drama in a relationship. I don't know how things like this work. Like, I think differently sometimes, as you know from the past. I'm just kind of slow when it comes to stuff like this. It wasn't trying to hurt your feelings. I wasn't trying to disrespect you. It got cut off. Oh man, it cut off. Call your, I guess that's a bitch. I'm gonna improvise. Everything I do, you just want to kick me out. You fucked in my house, dude. Like you're crazy. Please, I'm begging you. You are low down. That's all she showed, y'all. That was the clown we just listened to, Lord. That shit is just sad. That's sad, y'all. But he's sitting there with a different energy up in somebody's house, I'm assuming. Eating seafood balls. I don't know how he able to afford that. Maybe he didn't crash the motorcycle. He took it to the chop stop and got some money for the parts, so he could be able to do the seafood mukbang. I don't know, but this doesn't look good to you, sir. Like you fucked another chick in her house. Oh, and I forgot. He ordered DoorDash on Q's card. Ordered DoorDash for him and the chick before they did the act in the bed. That's what she was talking about. You ordered DoorDash for himself and this other woman. That thing about you should have let me use your car and I want to use the house thing. That shit is crazy. Oh my God, y'all have got to be careful with these dudes. With anybody. You know what I mean? In any relationship you in with anybody, just be careful. You got these users out here, okay? Especially now, in this day and age. This clown got me. He's killing me. Is it that? I mean, those text messages are crazy. Oh my god! But I'm gonna come right back. I'm going to take a music break now. Intermission break. I'll be right back. Hello, Jay-Z Lurky. How are you? I gotta tend to the fur babies real quick. You good? That's good. I'll be right there. I'm gonna move along to the next thing on the itinerary I got going on. Trying to be more organized here. This is the queen before you. This is the queen before you. This is the queen before you. This is the queen before you.
This is the queen before you.
Okay, I'm back. Tiger, it ain't dinner time yet. Leave me alone. Busting at my cat. Hey! Every time I go in the kitchen, they automatically think like I got food in my hand. It's a drink. Did she talk about me that? No, I didn't talk about you yet. I'm gonna get there. Speaking of which, I might go in ahead and talk about it because I'm random as hell, right? Because the agement thing, that's not really that important. That's just something to throw in there. So, welcome, NS Crisis. This young man has went viral because he was on a pineapple show. He's the nuclear physicist who got rejected on a pineapple show. So the video went viral. It went viral. So he's been on a lot of people's shows. He's been on Melody King and some other people I ain't never heard of. So I found them. I found his socials. But I want to miss everything. My honey, hey honey, that's my husband. He at work. Mrs. That video of the silk cloud was hilarious. I know. Is it over? No. It's not over. Oh, I'm gonna be here a while. So get your popcorns and your drinks. I'm gonna be here a while. That's just how I do. No, a short break. She'll be right back. No, I didn't talk about you yet. I will. I'm gonna talk about you next because the Adrian thing ain't really all that important. And then I'm gonna get to the matter of fact, I could just scratch this off. Boop. And move on to this. And I could talk about Schenee later. As a matter of fact, she live now. So we're gonna go on over there and see what's going on with her. Now, Juciy, aka Shireen, she was on my 600-pound life. She was the one who husband, snuck that pizza in the hospital and she lied, said she didn't eat it. Well, she's on YouTube. She lost some of the weight. She got down to she's in the 400s now because on the show she was 800 pounds. So now she's about 400 and she's been going through all these antics on YouTube. She was homeless. She was like doing drugs and shit and living in motels and begging people for money. So now she's at home with her mama. So we're going to go over there and see what's going on with her. How are you, hon? I'm good. You're on break? Okay, you're on break. Okay, all right. So I'm going to talk about you next. So the young man right here, NS Crisis. How you get that name, by the way? He went viral. Let me show you why he became viral. Because of this video. Do I have it saved? Do I have it saved? Oh, why did I go back? I had a whole playlist together. Give me a moment. Like, y'all know I'm random as hell. I'm going to be here a while, so. I'm going to be here a while. Let me here a minute. Let me see. Hi. He was on a pineapple show. He went back to confront the woman who rejected him. I was getting on my whole entire life. Let's see. I don't want trying to see. Damn, I should have put it on a playlist. I'm sorry. I gotta look for it now. This is it. Okay, the pineapple show.
Oh, hi.
Up. There it is. Okay. Let me see. Stop screen. Let me share this screen. This is the young man right here in the chat. Let's see. And this is his links. I got a command for your links. Hold on. I got you. This is all his socials. So you go check him out. Come on, Nightbot. Let's go. There it is. That's all his socials. So you make sure you follow him. Share. Let me put this on full screen. Now, this is the video that got him, that went viral. Okay. I'm going to mute my mic so you guys can listen. A crisis is what happens. Okay, hold on. Let me read this real quick. A crisis is what happens to people when they begin to overthink and rethink their lives. And that is what I make people do on my channel. Oh, okay. Oh, all right now. Now I'm going to mute my mic so you guys can hear.
Oh, hi.
What
Hi.
you're reading?
Yeah, I'm actually reading. I ship out in a few days, so I was just reading the artist strategy.
Okay.
For the military?
Yeah. So actually, I'm a nuclear physicist for the Navy.
No.
So I do that in a few days.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
How old are you?
I am 27. I look a little young. I'm not that young.
Yeah, you look young.
So where do you live?
So I'm actually in the Woodlands, Texas right now. Right down there by Houston. I'm about 30 minutes away from Houston, so I'm a little close.
Oh, nice. Okay, so tell me a little bit about yourself.
Man, where do I start? I like martial arts a lot. I did a bit of pharmacy back when I was a little bit younger, about 2-3 years ago. I got certified at pharmacy around when I was 17. I didn't really do anything with it. I went to university for a while. I was getting like a business degree, so I have a bachelor's in business. And then I did pharmacy for a little while, for about 3 years, and then got bored. So I was like, let's go see what the military has to offer. Didn't do anything. I did my PICAT about a year ago, got a 96 on that. It goes up to a 99, got a 96. They offered me nuclear physics, and I was like, why the fuck not? So I went there, and now I ship out in a few days.
Oh, okay, nice. Well, best of luck as you ship out pineapples.
Yeah. Why?
Because he literally didn't tell me any qualities about himself. He's just like, I made a 96 on this. I did this. And I feel like I did that at first too. But however, I need a man with some personality.
You felt that quick? You know you didn't have personality?
Yes, I'm really good at reading people.
Okay.
Oh. She said, I need a man with personality. He's too boring for me. Oh my God. He was reading a book before he came up here. He told me he was trolling him. He's not really 27. He said that I'm gonna play the other video when he like really told what's what to the host of the Pineapple Show. And you guys can check it out. You can check it out. Come on. Here's the link. You guys check it out already. Okay, let me go to my playlist because I made a list, damn it. So what do you guys think about that, how she rejected him like that? What do you guys think? So he came back on a pineapple show, right?
I have no intention.
And told the real scoop of what's going on. And here's what happened when he came back to the pineapple show after he went viral. After the video went viral, because like they was really coming for that woman. I heard it. I found out about all this yesterday. I ain't gonna lie. This happened like weeks ago. I just found out about it. She needs to kick rocks. She said next. She probably want a thug. She want herself a thug. But I'm gonna play what happened when he came back on the pineapple show. We all gonna watch and see what had happened. And I'm gonna let me put the links down because I believe in giving credit now. I believe in giving credit. Copy. Yeah. Type video on here. Here you go. Okay. Yeah, she want her thug. Maybe they sensed that he was younger than he said he was. I don't know. They'll say, he was trolling them. And I was here for it though.
I have no intention of trying to change that actively. Okay. But it is not. Oh my fucking god. Oh, what a fucking day this is.
Hi.
Hi, Leah. How's it been? You made me viral. That's fucking funny.
I did. You made me viral also.
Apparently so. Apparently so.
How are you?
Good. I'm doing really good. Like I said, just got out of basic. Right now, since I'm studying to go into being an officer, I'm just working at a pharmacy. I think I'm about to get an operations manager position, but that's whatever. Don't want to bore you with any details, Leah. So.
Crying. No, that's what's up. I think I heard a little bit of like what you were saying, but I kind of missed the first half of it. But I'll let you keep talking. You finish and then I'll go. Okay,
sure. Any other questions?
Who, me?
Mel, no, you just got here. How are you gonna have more questions? You didn't ask one question. Mel, you have any other questions?
No, I want you guys to talk because I felt like, on the pineapple show, you didn't get that much time, but now we're learning you got a girlfriend. So now I'm like, I don't know, is this messy? I don't know.
It's definitely not messy. At the end of the day, I'll talk the way I want to talk. And if there's any issue with my girlfriend, I'll talk that out with her at the end of the day.
Okay. So Leah, you have some questions for him? I don't know.
All right, now, Leah, you may speak.
Ooh, well, first of all, though, you have to talk to me like that. No, I'm just like, but in all seriousness, I went.
She know damn well she wasn't playing. She was turned on by that shit.
Say this though, just like pertaining to your comment of what you said about how I felt like you were like trying to prove that you were better than me or something. Like restate that statement. I just want to make sure.
So a lot of people are telling me that the reason why you were so quick to dismiss me is because of the fact that I was working as a nuclear physicist at that time. Now, the issue that I see is that immediately after learning this and people are talking to you about it, you immediately came back with, that doesn't matter because I'm in nursing school, as if it were to combat me being a nuclear physicist, which I believe is the issue that a lot of people had.
No, I wouldn't say that. Well, first and foremost, let me say this. I didn't get that vibe. I didn't feel like you were trying to be better than me or one of me. What I said was I would have enjoyed you telling me more about yourself, like what you like to do for fun and not just work. That's where I was coming from. However, on the other end of the spectrum, I definitely probably could have asked better questions because I didn't.
So yeah, I watched that video. I watched that video where they were like, "Well, why didn't you just fucking ask him what he did for fun?" Like, I saw that video. To answer your question of what I like to do for fun, once again, I'm a martial artist. I like paintball. Anything that gets the heart racing. I love to street race. For legal reasons, that's a joke. I'm a thrill seeker kind of guy.
Yeah, I think that shit is dope, and I would have been like, okay, we can go paintballing together. Like, I don't know. That's how they
Maybe as a group. I don't think my girlfriend would like just you and me going paintball together. Also,
Yeah,
I don't know if I want to go paintball one-on-one with you. Might be a little bit unfair.
Well, regardless of that, now to go backwards, and you mentioning me saying that me being a nurse in school, that's not what I was saying. I wasn't trying to disregard you in your career path. But what I was saying is because I was getting a lot of backlash with people telling me like, oh, she's probably just a bottle girl, blah blah blah. She's not smart enough for him. So that's where I was coming from. I'm like, no, I'm not really a bottle girl. I'm also not really stupid. I also do a lot. So that's where I was coming from. But I wasn't coming from a place of being like, it doesn't matter what he does because I do this. Like that's not what I was saying.
Yeah, that makes more sense. I'm glad that you're able to talk to your about your side in regards to that, because a lot of people, I think, mistook the initial interaction between us and kind of clumped that together as those are our personalities. I saw a lot of people say that because of the fact that I wasn't staring at the camera 100% of the time, that I was afraid to speak, which unfortunately I wish was the case, but I really just wanted to get the fuck out of there. I felt like a fish out of water, to be honest. I was like, man, I really don't know what the fuck to say because I'm really not actually trying to get this chick. Like, bro, it was difficult to continue a conversation that I didn't want to have in the first place. I wanted to see one of my friends have that conversation with you. I just ended up fucking losing because I stuck ass at a particular game. So,
well,
yeah.
Now I know that you can definitely hold a better conversation. That's number one. Number two, I also think it's funny because I feel like just how you were on there fucking around, so was I. I was like, this is totally for shits and giggles. Like, this is a joke. I was not taking it seriously at all. But I just
Wow. Like a heart to the chest with this one, Mel. Damn. Stab the shit out of Mel. You called Mel a joke. God damn.
No. I was just saying, like, it was fun for me. I wasn't like seriously trying to be in love, like off this dating shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't think that I was gonna find my soulmate.
Mel, I am so sorry. This is crazy. Wow.
I mean, both
wow.
of you too.
Yeah, but I mean, so I also think that's just interesting. I feel like just like the backlash from it was so interesting. I'm like, okay, so now the whole world knows me as a person. Y'all know what I do. Somebody told me I had 3 baby daddies, like all kinds of shit. I'm like, all right,
that's rough. That's rough.
Wild.
Let me address something in the comments. Real quick, let me address something. A lot of them are saying the same thing. A lot of people are asking why I swear so much. Have you ever heard the term mouth of a sailor? I am a sailor. I cuss. I apologize. It's just my personality.
Oh my God.
Kind of a cocky asshole. A little bit. I'm kind of a little bit of a cocky asshole.
All right. Well, I don't know. Do you guys have anything else to say to each other? Or are you guys good? There's no bad blood?
Bad blood. Definitely not. Just like everyone was saying, right? Like 2 different levels. Can't have bad blood between 2 different levels.
I have a question.
2 different levels. What do you mean by that?
Wait, I have a question because a lot of people told Leah that because of her, now you wouldn't date black women. Is your girlfriend black?
Oh, I heard that. No, I have no issues with dating black women. I think Mel is gorgeous beyond compare. It has nothing to do with black women. Nothing to do with black women. As far as I'm concerned, all women are pretty much the same. Like, I just see people as human at this point. It's not even like a matter of race. Because I've seen black people act more like white people or Asian people act more like Hispanic people. At this point, I literally just like look at people and I'm just like, you were raised a certain way. It has nothing to do with your race. You were raised in a particular environment that made you the way you are. I don't really like, it's whatever.
Okay, but answer the question. Is your girlfriend black?
No, my girlfriend is not black. I apologize for those of you that were expecting me to be like because I know a lot of people were expecting me to have like a black girlfriend for sure. Which is crazy. No, my girlfriend is Caucasian and Native American. I apologize.
Stop apologizing.
Whether his girlfriend is black or not, who gives a fuck? Like, I get so tired of that. I don't even like. I had to pause that for a minute. And I like how he handled himself, by the way. In case you're listening still, I like how you handle yourself on here. I guess both of them was trolling this show because she said she came on here and she wasn't serious either. But come on now, like, I get tired of, and I'm gonna go a little bit off on here, of black women. I see a lot of videos of like, this is say black women going to places like you know, like Korea, right? South Korea, whatever, and they're going around and asking these Korean women, "Would you date a black woman? Would you date a black woman?" And maybe I was like that too back in the day, but now I'm older and I know better. It's like we gotta stop letting people know how insecure we are. They didn't ask if he would date a white woman or a Hispanic woman or an Asian woman. Why gotta be, oh, would you date black women? Like, cut that shit out. And like he said, he pretty much judged people from not for the color of your skin or your ethnicity, but the content of your character. I like that. Like, have enough game or step your PUSSY up to the point where people would like you for you. The hell? Like, I get so tired of that. And I'm not just saying that because I'm married or whatever like that, but even if I was single, like, that's so frustrating. Like, black women, we got to stop letting people know how insecure we are by asking them would they date black women. Who gives a fuck? How are you as a person is what counts. We really got to stop doing that. My goodness. Okay, I just had to let that out. I'm sorry, but I had to let that out because that shit just pisses me off.
No, bro, they keep asking if my girlfriend's black still. Like, no, guys, I'm sorry. Sorry, it's not. Nothing against black people, though, at all. Love black women. Nothing against them.
Yeah.
No, she's not Latina either. Just that she was white and Native American.
Okay. Well,
Slim, hey Slim.
Okay. Well, anything else you guys want to say? We good?
I'm free for the next 10 minutes, and then I got to go on the Melanie King show.
Okay. Oh shit! Look at you. You got.
Yeah.
All right.
Make
Make your rounds.
You're catching up now on your rounds. I did my share. I'm done talking about the subject after tonight.
Nah, I'll drag you back in for a few more. You don't get to escape until I'm done with this particular like.
What do you mean? No, because I went through the first wave alone. You were not here.
Yeah. But that's you. I'm different. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. You'll be there.
All your offers.
Decline? You mean you're gonna miss out? Is what you meant to say.
I know. I got enough hate for
hate.
Lifetime. Yeah.
How did you get any hate?
What people?
That's not hate. That's not hate. There's a difference between people having an opinion and true hate.
No,
true hate.
People were definitely dragging me in the comments for sure. Don't you think so, Melly?
Yes, they were dragging her.
Yeah.
No, I promise you, they might have had negative opinions. Wasn't true hate. A lot of people on the internet, they don't. True hate is not a thing, really. A lot of people on the internet might talk the talk. They don't have true hate. Guarantee it.
Yeah.
You'll know what true hate is when you're actually ready to do something about it. These people just talk.
Very true. But I was getting that heat. Whoever just said that, said, yeah, she was getting that heat. I was.
Oh yeah, no, you were getting heat. No, definitely. They were flaming the shit out of you. Shit was funny. Saw all of it.
He just said I deserved it, but he had a whole girlfriend. That's insane.
Yep.
I might be a little bit at fault. Might. But I still got rejected, guys. At the end of the day, she's the villain. This one. Antagonist.
Whoa,
I'm gonna be a recurring character in the Pineapple Show, though. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
It's gonna be a great song.
That's fine. I was one and done. I retired on Melly Show as far as dating.
You retired? You retired out of the Pineapple Show? Let me explain it like this. Every good TV show needs a recurring character. I just happen to be that recurring character.
Oh, you decided.
Wow, that is fucking awkward. Someone just asked if they could kiss my ass. That's fucking weird. You're a weirdo, guy. Damn. Crazy.
All right. Well, we're gonna go. Thank you. Maybe I'll see you on the Pineapple Show again. And that's that.
Maybe.
Right.
Just look at him. Just look at him all blushing and shit. Just look at him. Well, he is a handsome guy. In case you're still listening, you're a very handsome guy. You're a good-looking guy. And, you got a girlfriend. He has a girlfriend, y'all. He's been with her for 2 years. He basically, I didn't play that. It was another part of the video where he explained that he got on a Pineapple Show because he lost a bet in Discord they played for, you know, because they watched the show and they was like, oh, trying to figure out who was going to get on the show. So they played a game. He lost. So he went on there. He pretty much was trolling him. He was trolling him. You had to be a certain age to get on there. He said he was 27, but he's really 19. He got a lot of wisdom for a 19-year-old, I must say. Maybe she picked up that he was real young. I don't know. But he was on Melody King. He made his rounds throughout YouTube. There's some content creators he, you know, got on the panel and spoke to him. He got his own channel. This is his socials. Make sure you guys go check him out. That's his socials. I mean, he's an interesting guy. Like, I was intrigued. I don't know. Maybe it's the sarcasm. Because I was here for all the sarcasm. And the way he trolled Melody King, oh my God. I was almost in tears. He trolled the shit out of her. She wasn't ready. She wasn't ready. That's all I got to say. Well, let me see. Do I have it on a list? It was on Melody King. Ooh. Let's see. I know I saw it made its way on TikTok. I saw it on TikTok. Let me look it up. Melody King. Let me play some music while I'm looking this up. You guys feel free to chat in the comments. And remember, I got a cloud bot so you guys can play games in the chat. So you won't get bored. Just like DK said, get the likes up. Press the like button, please, if you like my content. Please like, subscribe, share if you want to. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, there was also a woman who said she's looking for him after watching him getting rejected on a pineapple show before all this stuff came out about, you know, it's being why he was on there, the real reason why he was on there. There's a woman who's looking for him. Oh man, this is not a reaction thing, is it? Ugh. I don't want to watch I want to watch the original. Oh, I gotta put my Cash App up. You need a Cash App too. If you watch it, if you don't have Cash App, you should set up one or some type of place where people could donate to you. Because I mean, like you're popping now in these internet streets on TikTok, on Instagram, on YouTube. I mean, like this is the time. Is it raining out there? What the hell's going on? It's hot, y'all. It's like 95 degrees. You know, it feels like 102. I don't see the Man, it's a lot of reactive. Where's the original video? Mel King. I don't want to see his thing. Hold up. I gotta go to Melody King. Hopefully I'll be able to find it. I pinned my link in the my link to come up on the panel was pinned up in the chat. So if you want to come up and talk, you can. Oh, please. 22-year-old virgin was changed by Kevin. Oh, that's another thing too. Y'all niggas, these people going around praising Kevin Samuels and stuff like that. Like, come on. People that know, like, I've been on YouTube a long time, and those who like me that have been on these YouTube streets a long time know Kevin Samuels talking points had came from other YouTubers on here, like Tommy Sotomayor. He used to call in Tommy Sotomayor's show every night when he had the call-in show. What he did, he was studying his old shows, went on his channel, revamped it, and reinvented himself, and he became viral. Now the man gone, they crediting all these talking points to Kevin, but really these talking points been came from other people on YouTube. The same people they criticize. So I'm not even like, nah.
This is the queen before you.
Wait a minute. Is this the one?
All right. So
I'm so sorry.
no,
I can't sit through all this. No. I need the part when she said she was looking for him. Did Melody King put it on private or something? Like, I don't know why I can't find it on her channel. So I got the song on repeat. That's my little theme song, y'all. Produced by God and Lion in the chat.
This is
Okay, I guess I gotta play his video then. Fuck it. Maybe I could skim through it. Something. Let's see here.
Oh,
I am interested.
Okay. There's the part. Why he put his face in it? Anyway. So after the rejection video, this young woman came on Melody King. Well, I don't know how old she is. This woman came on Melody King's show looking for the young man who got rejected. Come to find out, he already had a girl. He came on the show. He pretty much was trolling and lost the bet, and was just fucking around. That's somebody reacting to this. I got it. That's the only one I could find.
if the relationship work, you're willing to move wherever he's established.
I am willing to move anywhere. Take me. I am ready. Take me away.
Guys,
If you can take all the goals,
look, this guy's talking about come here, come to the West Coast, come to this, come to that.
come here. I am waiting for you. Shoot.
Oh
Actually,
my goodness. Okay.
if there's actually one main reason I came on the show. Maybe he's watching, maybe he's not, maybe he'll see me. I don't know. But there was a gentleman on the Pineapple Show. Do you remember? It went viral for a minute. He was talking to the marine biologist, and the woman still shot him down. If you're listening, if you're watching, I am interested. I can't find him on Instagram.
I think she just got his title wrong. He was a nuclear physicist in the Navy.
Oh, damn. I was talking all this time and my mic was muted. Damn. Well, did y'all hear me earlier? What was the last thing you heard? But yeah, I was asking you guys, what do y'all think about chicks that females that like to put men in the friend zone? Men that they obviously know that's interested in them, but they don't quite see. Like she the type of that probably will put him in the friend zone, or she might have gave him a chance because I see both them women on here, kind of like, dang, he fine, he cute, They was blushing, but they like, dang, he's too young though. I know, you know what they say about older women and younger men. I'm just saying. But he got a girl, y'all. He got a girl. Don't be sliding in his DMs. He got a girl. Okay. He got a girlfriend. I was in his DMs, but it's not what you think. I just let him know about this stream. Okay. That I was gonna be talking about. So get your head out the gutter. All right. But let's see. I'm gonna put the invite link in the thing again. I'm gonna be streaming for a while. Y'all know how I do. Sometimes I'll stream to DK get home. Y'all be like, damn, this is a long ass stream. This is a long ass stream. So yeah, he basically trolled those shows. He trolled Melody King. I might have to find it on TikTok. Hold on, because I can't find. Okay, that's the woman I was looking for. I might have to go on TikTok. Because the ones I saw was on TikTok. I don't really see. Unless somebody could find it and put the link down for me who got a wrench. I don't really see the full interview of them two. Let's see. Let me play my music again. Ugh, monkey pops look disgusting. Yuck. Okay. Oh, it's a lot of people doing quite a few on TikTok. We gonna watch how he trolled Melody King. I got my whole entire life. Yeah, I had to look it up on TikTok. So there he goes again, nuclear physicist finesse the pineapple show. Melody King do have TikTok. She don't have a lot of stuff over there. Maybe she's just started.
For the pineapple show, the girl had an age limit on who she would talk to. So I said I was 27. Not true. I'm 19.
See, you were not honest. That's a red flag.
It
Were
might be.
Were you serious about her?
No. If you're talking about the girl on the pineapple show, it is now common knowledge that I've had a girlfriend for the past 2 years. And the reason why I went on the pineapple show was because I lost a bet and played a stupid game, won a stupid prize, had to go on the pineapple show. Yeah.
Are you serious right now? So you were capping the whole time. Everybody was mad at her, and you were just
no.
around.
No, I was being honest. Everything I said was true. I never said
Except
that
for
I
your
intended to hit her.
age and
Oh,
your
except for the
relationship,
except
which
for
are
the age.
two huge.
I never once said I was single. Not once.
Tell me,
Yeah.
how old are you? What did you tell me in your email
Oh,
about Anna?
He's talking to the marine biologist, and the woman still shot him down. If you're listening, if you're watching, I am interested. I can't find you on Instagram.
I'm okay with talking to her as a person, but like I said, I can't date anyone because I'm already dating
She was
someone.
interested in dating you, and I want her to be serious and not waste time with a friend. So your girlfriend would be okay with that? Knowing a woman's interested in you and then you just talking to her?
You want my honest answer from that? My girlfriend is aware that like several hundred women are talking about me in that way. Like it's become a thing.
What did you tell me in your email?
Oh,
About
Why? Because he literally didn't tell me any qualities about himself.
What? The idea that women can sleep with a bunch of dudes and it doesn't.
You're reading?
I ship out in a few days, so I was just reading the artist strategy.
The military?
Yeah, so
I think he was trolling him right there too. I'll leave the art strategy right in your face. The whole strategy is how to take over the internet. VIA the Pineapple Show. That's genius. That's brilliant. Oh, everybody left. Y'all sleepy? Y'all going to eat dinner or something? I was gonna play. Let me see if I can find. Maybe the interview is on Instagram. I don't know. I'm not sure where they have that because I can't find them on YouTube. I cannot find it on the YouTube. At all. If not, then I'm gonna check out the interview he did. Let me see. It's almost dinner time too, so I gotta get my food in there. I'm just gonna warm up because it's too hot to be trying to do all that cooking and stuff. So I'm gonna warm up some food, some leftovers. Baked chicken, some kale, a little bit of noodles that I made yesterday.
This is the clean before you.
Okay. Let's see, Melanie King. I don't think he have not he, but she have. Does she have anything on Instagram? I don't think she have it on here. She don't really have much of anything on here. Mel the King, Lord. Nope. I don't see it. Let me see. Rose. Of course, she had to have Kevin Samuels on there. Yeah. can't find it. But I can't find her whole interview on Melanie King Show. Maybe it ain't meant for me to find it. Oh well. The little clips that I saw so far, I'm loving it. I'm feeling the whole vibe. You're capping. Oh my God. Child, after they done revealed all that plastic surgery she had on her face, she been capping. But I digress. I digress. She been capping for a minute. Videos to react to. Okay, I got knock that off. Okay, so I came across this YouTube channel called The Game Cage because I was looking this young man up. They said he went viral, so I pretty much was like typing the name in the search and came across these different videos. And this is one of the interviews. It's a 2-hour interview, but I'm gonna skim through it. Now, I liked the interview until the host started going into this rant about fat people, especially fat females. And it was kind of like, bro, like, it was like, It was kind of, he's entitled to feel how he feel about fat folks. But it's like, goddamn, man, goddamn.
Zero Show. I'm your host, Game Changer, and we have a very, very special guest today. We have Mr. Nuclear Physicist here with us, Mr. Navy.
So I'm gonna have to speed this up. But that's his channel. Y'all guys can check it out. The Game Changer. That's his channel. If you like to check it out, it's the video.
Whatever you want to call it, brother. You know, he's here to talk about.
I'm gonna skim through. You know me, I gotta speed this up.
Her against the audience that was hostile towards her. You know, defended her occupation or her future occupation, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And at that point, even prior to that, it really was apparent that you did not have a care in the world about this, about being pineapple. And the world seemed to have cared on your behalf. So,
that was another thing that I found kind of interesting was that I even came back on to be like, it's not. I literally said, "quote It's not that serious," and they still kind of went with, "No, it's serious." So that's I don't know. There's actually a pretty big issue with the internet getting mad on other people's behalves. That's definitely a thing that exists.
Exactly. Well, I don't know. I think that, and this is just from my audience and, you know, the conclusion I came to, I think that they were under the impression, this is why I label videos like, you know, Nuclear Physicist is winning. I think that they were under the impression that you were a loser when it comes to relationships with women. And this was like your only hope. Like, oh, you need to get at this chick. And she just was your last hope of ever losing your virginity at 27. Like,
oh man, 27.
That was a takeaway. And, you know, I made the video like, I'm not getting the vibe from this guy. Like, I get the feeling that he's going to win regardless, and that you guys may be projecting something else onto him that's not really there, you know. And I was right. Let's face it, I was right. I was like, listen, you know, and you know, you have a whole girlfriend and stuff. You're not really thinking about this girl. She's not on your level, and that's just the end of that. So people took it seriously on your behalf. Do you? Well, I don't want to say that. I don't.
No, go ahead. Ask the question.
It's not really. It's more of a statement.
Okay.
I think that there exist people who do have the trouble that you don't have. And they figure, okay, if this guy has problems penetrating, you know, the tail of this woman, then I'm definitely not going to have an opportunity. I kind of got that feel from the reaction.
Yeah, I definitely, I actually made that comment myself. I can't remember when I said it, but I said it.
Okay, so I'm gonna skim through. I'll skim through that. Y'all can check out the interview. It's a 2-hour interview, so you guys wanna watch it? Here it is. Let me put the link. I want to check out another channel too he been on. I'm kind of like stalling a little bit. My husband said Mel King is the cat. Oh my God, the way she was behaving at the Canvas Samuels died. And she got drunk and did that drunken live, and all them people was throwing super chat. Like, it was a mess. It was a total mess. Yeah, right. Content is capping, but I digress. Let's see. I'm gonna get to the part like towards the end. I was like, okay.
No one's looking our way when we get disrespected. No one's going to look our way. It could happen right in front of my parents. No one's going to look your way.
No
Ever, as a man.
Yeah.
As a man.
No one,
disrespected,
despite the name, no one told you that you should not tolerate that.
No. I got to understanding it myself because I do like self-therapy. I will sit down somewhere and I will just think for a while. But I came to that conclusion and I had to talk to my girlfriend about that personally. That's something that I had to do. But a lot of people don't do that. So their only way of rectifying that is recluding themselves. They become reclusive. A lot of the younger men are refusing to interact with women because of the fact that not only are these girls pushing them away with saying they want to be independent. If you want to be independent, that's fine. I will respect your independence by not being with you.
Mm-hmm.
By not being with you. If you don't want to depend on me, that's fine. I want someone to depend on me. I want someone to rely on me. As a guy, we want girls to rely on us. A lot of us want that pride of knowing that we're able to provide for our family, for our spouse. So if you feel that you're independent, that's fine. I'll stay away from you. A lot of women will get upset at them for that. So you're getting upset at us for respecting your wishes. Then on top of that, you are disrespecting us. There's
Now that makes sense. Don't say you independent. Okay, I'm independent. I don't need a man to help. I don't need a man to do nothing. Okay, but when we're on a bus, and I'm on a bus with my husband because I don't drive no more, but that's okay. I don't think I want to drive. The way shit is, and I don't hardly go nowhere anyway. So I'm on a bus with my husband, and here your independent ass coming on the bus with all these kids and a baby carrier and baby bags by yourself. And then you're expecting my husband to get up to help you with those bags. Just for an example. Or my husband had to get up and help you at the door, help you carry your bags to the door so you can step off the bus without tripping. You see what I'm saying? So you got to be careful about this throwing around this independent thing, because if you really about that independent life, be about that life. Like he said, oh, you want to be independent, fine. You could be independently by yourself, and I'll go with somebody who appreciate me. I don't blame you. I don't blame these guys for going the other way. Then y'all get mad. When they go to other races. I'm talking to a particular the chocolate women. Y'all get mad when they start going to other races. So be very mindful and careful when you throw around that independence. Okay. You said it. You said what you said. So live with it.
no reason for us to interact with you. So, okay, we'll stick to, and I don't mean we in this, I don't do this a lot anymore. I used to, but we'll stick to our video games and we'll stick to the gym. That's what they do now, because the vast majority of younger women do that. The vast majority of younger women treat them like that. And it's unfortunate.
That was my predicted outcome. The stuff that led to that outcome, I didn't expect. I do go to the gym. I don't really see many teenagers there. However, I go very late. And as far as and the ones I do see, it looks like they're with their dad or their coach or something, like they're high school athletes. But I have noticed that younger men are like, you know, more into video games and things like that, just existential things. But I can understand why from what you described to me.
I would say though that it's not just the women at fault. You also have to think about it. Like I said, it's the men that are allowing it to happen. They're allowing it to happen. No one is telling these girls that it's disrespectful that they're doing this. No one's telling them that it's wrong. So it keeps happening. If you are having that issue, you should be able to communicate instead of just letting something happen. You can't let something happen. You can't just walk away from it. There has to be a clear and open communication, and a lot of men aren't doing that. Why? Because once again, my generation refuses to put in effort. It's an effort thing. They refuse to put it in. So these men are choosing not to put in the effort to fix their issues, and instead they choose to just walk away.
I wouldn't blame your generation for that. For one, because they've been men for quite some time, or excuse me, for a little bit of time. And yeah, I wouldn't really blame your generation for that. I think that your generation looked to my generation and don't really see the masculinity there that they need in order to be effective. I'll put it like this. Your generation looks to my generation and they see a bunch of niggas on the Pineapple Show. So
yeah, that's another big issue. We see men rush off to basically dance for women live in front of thousands of people.
Monkey dancing, yes. Like, how does that teach young men to behave in a respectful manner, to wait in line to beg for pussy? Like,
doesn't, not at all.
Yeah, so
absolutely not.
Yeah, so I wouldn't, like, not much is your fault at 19. And I know
19 going on 18. That's actually correct. It is 19 going on 18. I turned 19 in 3 days. So yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna skim through some more, and then I'm gonna be moving right along. I put the link down if anybody want to chat. Anybody have anything to say about anything that's being talked about, or just anything? Shit, because you know I'm random.
Yeah.
Oops.
Over OnlyFans. There's definitely that case. There are guys that develop a neurotic connection with idols or pop stars, and they believe that that's the woman for them, and that's the only woman they'll ever even attempt to be with, they'll ever fantasize over, they'll ever idolize. That is an actual thing that does happen. Now, it happens even more. It happens even more with OnlyFans because of the fact that they're actually able to talk to these women. It does happen even more.
I'm not really talking about the extremists, like the guys who, you know, are outside of Rihanna's window or something like that. I'm not really talking about those. I'm talking about more like a typical person who has a pretty decent, you know, 6 available to him. That's your average. He has a decent 6 available to him, but you know, he's so enamored by this 9 that she pales in comparison, and that, you know, he's like, she looks less than a 6 because he's you know, he's so connected and so vested into this 9. You see where I'm going with that? I do worry about that.
I believe that could be an issue. It could be an issue that the average person could end up feeling like this. It's important to note that a lot of the time, these women on OnlyFans are acting. That's their job, is to act as though they really are in a relationship with these guys over the screen. A lot of the times they do position themselves to be a virtual girlfriend. And so these guys, these normal guys, could actually end up feeling that kind of way. They could. And even with a girl right there in front of them that they could, you know, be in a relationship with, there's a good chance that it's they'll turn them down. There's a very good chance of that. They treat you like you're supposed to be treated like a girl, and you
guys, and said, I'll shove $20 up my ass and let you touch my tits. That was her, and I really wanted to see. But it's not a strip club; it's a sex club. You bring your girlfriend there.
To you, and then you will end up spending a lot of money.
Buddy, whose channel I frequent, One Master T.
A lot of women from the generation before mine worked towards being independent, right? They put in effort, like the generation before me, especially the women, put in effort and became independent from men. There are a lot of women who actually did go out, get high-paying jobs, get very good education, and they became independent. The generation under us, and this is not the fault of the generation before mine. My generation of women and men unfortunately have the issue with not putting in any effort to get what we want. We want it as soon as we like see it, we fucking
Instant
want it.
gratification.
Like exactly. We go home, we have every video we want to watch on YouTube, every TV show we want to watch on Netflix. It's all right there at our fingertips. So the generation before us who worked for their independence, instead of my generation's women working for independence, they just want the independence. They want to be that without actually going for it. That's the issue. They want independence, but they aren't willing to actually go forth and get independence. So instead, they say they're independent, but underlying all that surface level word that they speak to you, they are asking you to pay for their bills. They're asking you to take them into your house.
Oh, that's the same way them go around saying they're bosses, but yet they work at McDonald's. I think that's what he means.
They're asking you to raise the kid that they had when they were 16. They don't want to actually be independent. They want the status and the social notion that they are independent because the people before them actually went in and put in the effort. My generation has that problem, especially with absolutely refusing to put in effort, any kind of effort. I think my father once told me.
You're talking about both men and women.
Yeah, both men and women. My father actually told me my generation was called the Great Resignation because they can't keep a job for longer than like fucking half a year or some shit. They just absolutely refuse to put in effort for anything that they want, but they want it right then and there because they're so used.
Just like that's like the clown we saw before this with the Eden with Q situation, who quit his government job to go move in with his girlfriend and work for her too. Quit his government job for YouTube. And he looked like he gotta be in his 30s, I guess, maybe 40. Like, oh my God, don't want to work. Want to be the boss, but don't want to put the effort to it. Want the girl to give me all this money and do everything. Like, it's, and it could be vice versa. The man tossing all the money to the women. But, they expect men to do that for us. You know what I mean? We're receivers and they're givers.
Used to having everything in the palm of their hands. That's the one thing I will say is, I love technology. Technology is great. It helps us with fucking everything. But we do have to understand that with all of this easy access, we can't lose the effort that we have to put in to get what we want. We have to still self-improve. We have to constantly improve ourselves. But we refuse to do that because we're so used to having everything. Everything. And that's the issue.
Okay, you mentioned the two different types of feminism. It does seem like, from what you described, it's an additional wave of feminism that's much different than the one, like, say, Melanie King experienced in her youth. What you're describing is very interesting because it does reek of, I want the benefit of both traditionalism and feminism. Meaning, I want the financial support of a 50s housewife, and I want the, I want the independence of a modern woman. They're actually okay. How are young men reacting to that? Because I'm assuming, if I had to guess, and trust me, I don't really deal with many young people now, but if I had to guess, there's probably just like a mass exited, sort of like, like, oh, I'm not dealing with this, and there's less of a drive to be with a modern woman. That's what I'm assuming.
That's almost right on the money. What it is at this point in time, we see my generation, the younger generation of men, at this point, we are literally just seeing what's going on in front of us. We have all of these women cheating and saying that it doesn't matter that they cheat. We see that they don't care about how many bodies or that they've been with, how many people they've slept with. And that's a thing on both sides of men and women, actually. We actually talked about that today on my channel.
That's always going to be that's always going to be the case for men. I lost count years ago. I lost count when I was your age. So
yeah, it's an issue with both sides that we believe that it's whatever to do whatever we want, which is true. We have free will, but free will comes with free consequences to your actions. So not only do we have
a lot of women we're seeing an influx of cheating, an influx of disrespect in men, which isn't just women's faults. A lot of men are getting used to being disrespected as well. And they allow it to happen.
Wait a minute. We're talking young men here. You're saying that that men your age, and maybe even a little younger boys, they're used to, by that short period of time, they're used to being disrespected.
I am used to being disrespected. I was, until about 6 months ago, used to being disrespected.
How
my girlfriend would constantly, we would crack jokes together, but she would go a little bit further than I would. And it happens relatively often. It's not her fault, because our entire generation is like this. And I had to talk to her. We talked about it.
Describe the disrespect. I'm curious.
Well,
you don't have to detail your own person.
Want to depend on me, that's fine. I want someone to depend on me. I want someone to rely on me. As a guy, we want girls to rely on us. A lot of us want that pride of knowing that we're able to provide for our family, for our spouse. So if you feel that you're independent, that's fine. I'll stay away from you. A lot of women will get upset at them for that. So you're getting upset at us for respecting your wishes. Then on top of that, you are disrespecting us. There's no reason for us to interact with you. So, okay, we'll stick to, and I don't mean we in this point, I don't do this a lot anymore. I used to, but we'll stick to our video games and we'll stick to the gym. That's what they do now, because the vast majority of younger women do that. Want to depend on me, that's fine. I want someone to depend on me. I couldn't tell you what I see the average is. And the only reason why I say that is because I haven't seen every girl, right? But normally I would say that I would consider like my standards average to be about a 6.
Okay. So she's slightly above average.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. So, well, there you have it. So maybe when a woman's slightly above average, it means that he would, provided that a well above average option isn't available at the time. That's typically what that means. And other people agree that they would give her that rating as well. Okay, so have you had conversations, and I know that your girl's watching this, have you had conversations with any of the females who displayed interest? Friendly conversations?
Friendly conversations with people that have DM'd me? Yeah.
Okay.
They come on, they talk to me. They're just like, hey, one guy even came on and it wasn't even a girl. It was just a guy. He was like, hey, I saw you on the Melanie King show. Like, don't worry about a lot of the guys. A lot of them are just upset about the fact that you have arguments to give against some of the things Melanie says, because they like Melanie and they would do anything for her. I talk to people that DM me. I'm not like.
That's true. Those men worship Melanie. Like, it's a whole lot of simps over there. It's crazy. But that's true, though. Just, don't worry about it. I wish I could see the whole interview. Somebody could send me the link of the whole interview. I appreciate it. Because I know I'm going to get my whole entire life.
Like, I wouldn't consider myself famous enough to the point where I would ignore people who DM me.
Okay. Now, let me ask this. And you definitely didn't ignore me, so I appreciate that. So, somebody asked, were you talking about Melanie? No, you weren't.
Absolutely not. Melanie is gorgeous beyond compare. Quote.
Okay, what does Melanie get?
Easily a 9. Easily 9.
Okay, now I had disputes with other YouTubers.
Okay.
What do Melanie King get?
Melanie King. I love a professional lady. I have to give her a 9.5.
Oh,
love a professional lady.
So
love a professional lady.
Well, they're both professionals.
Right, but I see Melly's demeanor as more of a lighthearted upbeat, whereas I see a Melanie King's more of an intellectual professionalism.
Okay, let me see if I understand where you're coming from, because this is interesting. Now, I'm assuming your girl is around your age, right?
My girl is actually older than me by 5 months.
Okay, fair enough. And Melanie King is literally twice your age, and correct. That's not a deterrent at all, because she's professional.
Like I said, I'm on that young gravy mindset. Like, older women, not a deterrent at all. At all.
Wow, that is interesting. That is interesting. Okay, so ask and you shall tell. All right. So since then, you come back. You got a bunch of girls, and some guys who are just like on some keep your head up stuff. They're all hitting you in the DMs, and you find out that this is the center of everything. Where do you see yourself going with this? Like, how are you going to ride this into the future? Because I've noticed that you were on Melly Monaco's show yesterday, and I didn't see the whole portion that you did. I just seen that you were talking to the woman there, who, by the way, doesn't really look much like her Instagram photo. But that's a separate thing. But
they never do.
They rarely ever do. Photoshop, filter, makeup, everything. But that being said, are you going to be, as you stated, a reoccurring guest if it's allowed, or what? Are you going to go on yourself and
So on the Pineapple Show, I plan to. The reason why I want to be a recurring character on the Pineapple Show is more so that I can get an understanding of the modern woman's perspective. From there, I go to the Melanie King Show in order to get more of an opinion from a female perspective of a generation before me on how they view what's going on with modern women as well. My goal, right, is to kind of try to get to understand modern women so that I can help men to get what they want, not only in relationship, but also, advice on how to go for what they want as like a career. Like I said, effort, putting in what they want for their body goals, career, studies, just everything. I like helping people because I also like when I help someone, I'm learning more about the people around me. If I help someone, I end up learning about them. And my sister is on. Holy shit, you can't name drop me. God damn, my sister just came and posted my first name for real.
Oh wow, yeah. Somebody get rid of that.
No, you don't have to. For those of you that I'm a medical professional, so my name is public anyways. For those of you that don't know, and this is the only place I'm going to say my name is Tyon Davis, CPHT. So Kim Davis, the one that said that's so interesting, Tyon, that is my sister, my older sister.
Okay, there you go. So V Scott came through to support. Thanks a lot. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
C Gully, appreciate the super.
He's right about that. You can't drop real names on him. Try not to use real names. I should have blurted out, but he already told it anyway. So don't use real names, especially if you got these simps and MK can't. Don't use real names because child, they will you know how they do. They will troll the hell out of you. And I don't mean just like fun trolling, kind of like what he doing. Like that's the fun trolling, being sarcastic and saying little stuff, kind of getting under your skin, but making it funny. You talking about these motherfuckers that want to sit there and clone your channels, hack your shit, your account, dox you in chat when somebody live. Like that's a whole level of shit over there. You don't want that going nah. Don't use real names.
So I appreciate that. So somebody asked, or were you talking about Melly? No, you weren't.
Absolutely not. Melly is gorgeous beyond compare. Quote. Perspective of a generation before me on how they view what's going on with modern women as well. My goal, right, is to kind of try to get to understand modern women so that I can help men to get what they want, not only in relationship, but also, advice on how to go for what they want.
Greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate the support and the suggestions that others do. Those who take
it's something that they want, especially when it comes to a potential partner. It is so much easier for men to risk humiliation than it is for women. And we do it all the time.
Not necessarily humiliation, but we're used to the rejection a lot more than women. Absolutely.
And at this point, rejection at this scale is humiliation. Rejection in front of thousands of people is humiliation. Absolutely.
I agree. Humiliation is, public degradation, and you have to feel like you're of a certain grade to not want to be degraded, if that makes sense to you.
Right.
I think that a lot of guys don't really see it that way. They I really didn't lose anything. I mean, I think that they're looking at it like a free lottery ticket.
Right.
You know, in the sense that, okay, why not scratch it? Because if I win, then I win big. And if I lose, I don't really lose anything monetarily. I just lose a moment of time, which on the surface could be the case. But there is the factor. And then there's another factor. You're kind of playing into the ego of someone who probably shouldn't. You probably shouldn't be playing into their ego. You know, you're kind of taking a person who's as you stated, 6.5 and making them feel like a 9.5, at least for that moment.
Right.
You know, which you contributed to, even though because you lost a bet, the punishment was to be slightly humiliated. So I get that. However, and this is interesting, you're one of the few people that I know of that ever had the opportunity to deflate the ego, which you did in the last interview. Her ego went from I am the pineapple princess to, you know, yeah, I'm just some person laughing at every joke, whether it's funny or not, to save face and trying to go paintballing with a guy in a relationship. So the ego change there was drastic. I have to say it was drastic. And well, first let me ask this, and then we'll talk about the ego change, because you're studying the nature of women, and that's an obvious, you know, like cheat sheet to the midterm or final. So she said you won't get to talk to me like that. And in the beginning, when you was like, okay, now you may speak, and you put your finger in your temple, like, you know, like
I wanted so much to say that I just did. I wanted to say that so much, but I held it back.
Okay.
Held it back.
And that's what was going through your mind, like, because she was saying like you won't in the future talk to me like that, and you kind of talked to her like that all throughout. So
the entire time
while she laughed, yes.
She liked that shit. Let me tell y'all something. No woman likes a man that they could run over. I'm just gonna keep it real. That assertiveness, that turned her on. She tried not to show it, but that shit turned her on. I'm just saying. I'm just telling you. I'm a woman. I know. I'm telling you. She tried to say, "Oh, don't talk to me like that," to try to, like, you know, in case those little feminist sisters of hers say, "Oh, you shouldn't let him talk to." No, that turned her on. I'm telling you. That's how these so-called thugs or roughnecks. Remember MC Light, you say, gotta what? Gotta get a roughneck back in them days when you don't never see her with no roughneck? Y'all remember MC Light? Gotta what? Gotta get a roughneck. That's in the 90s, y'all. Gotta what? Gotta get in the roughneck. But you don't never see her with no roughneck or no man. Yeah. That's how you could see some men could get away with calling a woman a BIT. And they giggling about it. I've seen that go on. And I'm like, just straight up disrespectful, like the rappers. Some of these rappers calling them dots and BITCHs. And they just, I'm a bitch. But no, no, don't talk to me like that. Like, girl, bye. Girl, bye. She was turned on by that shit. That's why she was like, whoa. Don't be surprised she slid in his DM. But she better watch that girlfriend of his.
So were you like, oh, this is just how I'm going to continue to talk because you are, hold on, what's the quote? We're on two different levels. And
no, the reason why I wanted to be especially confrontative, more so like doing a jab every now and then, was because I knew that had I not have done that, and had I kind of continued to give off the character of, well, I'm just a guy who's, you know, educated and I know what I want. Had I done that, it would have served to help nobody in that situation. It would have served to essentially say that being educated forces you to restrain yourself and how things come across you. It is one thing to understand being disrespected and to let it slide. It is another thing to represent a group of people who have feel disrespected and then do nothing, because then multiple people feel disrespected and it's not just you. So I played to the crowd a bit there in order to kind of push the message that
you can't sit there and disrespect a group of people in front of dozens of thousands of people and expect it to have no repercussions.
Okay. And so you basically, this was retaliation for her behavior while she was on the show. Is that what you're saying?
To an extent. I didn't want to make it animus. So instead of being animus, I decided to make jokes instead of just outright being like a dick.
Now, you failed at that. All right. But that's okay. I liked it. Now, that's a lot different than how you felt like immediately following the show when you were actually pineappled. It was more like, hey, leave this girl alone. She's, she don't deserve the ridicule that she was given. And, after boot camp, things changed.
In case you don't know, the Pineapple Show, I think the Pineapple Show is similar to, what's that other lady name? Not Melody King, the other one. That talk to guys and talk to girls and try to set them up. It's like a dating show. And on a Pineapple Show, when men and women will come up there, they'll try to talk to each other. And I guess if the woman's not interested, she'll say pineapples. And then she'll drop that person off. I don't know if she do that for the men too. That's not really interested in the men. I don't know. But it's like a little dating setup show, like almost like speed dating. Yeah, Kendra G. Kendra is similar to Kendra G. People they copy after one another on here. That's how it is. One copy cap after another. Now Melody King doing it because she wasn't doing that before. Let's just keep it real. Kendra G. Yeah, that's it. It's similar to like Kendra G's show. Similar to that. So that's what the Pineapple Show is.
Changed and be like,
yeah. In boot camp, you learn to take disrespect a little bit differently. And while I was on the Pineapple Show, I didn't actually feel disrespected. I didn't actually feel disrespected until she was at the interview. I was disrespected, but I didn't take it as such. I didn't take it as such until I saw the interview with her and a few other people where I was called corny and boring.
Right. Oh, so the disrespect came after, because when I looked at the show, I just seen it as, they're not compatible. And really, she's probably not taking it seriously anyway. I did not assume that you had a girlfriend and you weren't taking it seriously either. But, I just said it's not compatible and moved on. And there were people saying that she's only into bad boys and stuff, even though the guys that she gave the most time to didn't really seem like bad or good. One was a student, the other one was a cook or something like that. So, I didn't get that vibe, but I was just like, okay, these are just two incompatible people. And I didn't see disrespect there. But no, she went on later and called you corny and lame from the 45 seconds. Oh, wait, did you make the minute? Did you meet the criteria of the bet?
I did.
Okay, great. So a guy that she talked to for a minute, she's giving assessments and things like that. Jesus. She's giving assessments and things like that. I would have to say that, that kind of deserves retaliation, so she called you corny and then appeared later and laughed at all of your jokes, which is corny, but yeah, I see why.
A lot of them weren't actual jokes. A lot of them was me just like responding how I would normally respond to that. Like if a girl actually did ask me to go to paintball, I would probably be like, I don't think my girlfriend would like me just going to paintball with another woman. With
more, he was being sarcastic with her. I get what he's saying. He was trolling the hell out of her because first of all, she brought her on here. The woman that rejected him. Brought her on there unexpectedly. Like he was like, wow, like I wouldn't expect that. Like as y'all could see, he was surprised. So he was using sarcasm. He was being sarcastic as hell. I'll be sarcastic too. Now I probably played paintball with him. Yeah, okay. I don't think my girl liked that. Bitch. I'm just saying that.
Without like anyone else, like I would say that exactly how I said it to her. Like some of them were actually just my responses to what she was saying.
Exactly. Everything is funny when a chick has an agenda. Like it's to play to a man's ego of his sense of humor. And it wasn't really working on you, for one, and for two, she really just got pineappled herself by throwing out that whole paintball thing, and you stating that, well, you know what you said. So yeah, so she got pineapple. She got reverse pineappled, which was an interesting change of dynamic. But also, it seemed like, this is what I got from the interview yesterday, that she had a very clear agenda. She wanted to paint herself as this person who, it's his fault because he wasn't substantive enough, in the original interview. And whatever you said, she was going to say, now that I have this substance, now we can go out. Now there's a bit of arrogance to assume that you actually did, want to, that was part of your agenda as well. It's a little arrogant. Yeah.
Especially since before she even got on, I said that I was not sick, like not single at all. So for her to come on and state like, oh yeah, now we can go, like now I'll take you on a date. Like, what? that doesn't even make sense. Like it's almost incomprehensible how ignorant she had to be to not only ask me on a date, but acknowledge the fact that I'm not single and still be like, oh yeah, that doesn't really matter. Like, wow, like to my face.
And to your girlfriend's face. Very likely to your girlfriend's face. Yeah.
Yeah.
That I was a little taken back by that, but then, and this goes into what you're studying, the nature of women. Well, there is the competition factor that you talked about before, and then there's the overinflated ego.
That makes sense though, because after the fact that they found out he had a girlfriend, he was basically on there for a bet. He was pretty much trolling her. Now all of a sudden, oh, I would go playing paintball with him, but I thought it was corny. I thought he didn't really have much going on for himself. So now he got a woman he been with for 2 years, a girlfriend he been with for 2 years. Now all of a sudden, oh, I'll go out there with you. Same thing with my husband. When me and my husband was together and we were dating before we got married. Even when we was just friends. Because, we met at the workplace. We used to work together. We worked in the same area. So, same situation. The same ones that want to give him a second look. But because me and him together, all of a sudden, they give him the googly eyes. They speak to him. Trying to speak to him all sexually and shit. It was even this ugly ass security guard that tried to flirt with him. In my face. In my face. She was ugly as fuck. I'm sorry. And I normally don't go around calling people ugly. And I'm not saying that I'm a fucking dime myself. Okay, a supermodel myself. But this chick was ugly. All up in his face, smiling and going on. He trying to get in the elevator and she kind of like blocking him a little, like seriously? Just ugh. I got some stories.
Factor that can't be ignored, and that comes from things like being on the Pineapple Show and shooting down 100 guys with genuine interest in a matter of 2 hours. That has to do something unhealthy to the ego, and the result is what you just seen. Like, it's a feeling that most every man is available to me. It's just a matter of if I am accepting the invitation to paintball. Every man wants to paintball me, so I give him the opportunity. So what you did was you took her out of that mindset. And I think that that's where the false laughter and things like, oh, I don't know what to do. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if she sneezed at that point. Like, I'm so confused. I don't know what reaction to give. So I'm just sneezed.
Yeah, I don't think she had any other option but to laugh. I don't think she had another option. Yeah. Any other option would have just solidified the character that the internet sees her as now. So there really wouldn't be any other option.
Okay. All right, so Jackie sent the super sticker. Thanks a lot. Greatly appreciate it. All right, and let me say, ask the young man if he heard of Elon Musk proposed nuclear-powered spacecraft to Mars. I think everybody heard of that.
I did not. If it happened while I was at boot camp, then I probably did not hear about it.
To know that that's less true, that they do have. Well, I mean,
you never know when you'll need it.
I believe you. Like,
so while we might think, okay, let's get something done, they still have their feelings, right? Right now is like, You could have a great job. Are you spending all of your money in a week? It's really like there are so many issues that a lot of people don't pay attention to that can come back into their relationship. Most divorces and breakups are financially related. And it's crazy that we don't make that connection, because you can have a great job, absolutely great job. If you gamble all your money away, you're losing it. If you are making poor decisions with what you buy, you're losing it. All of this is important.
I get what you're saying. I think it's I see why you're learning this. The scenarios you gave seem to be a little simplistic, like, you know, not gambling if you are suffering the economic impact of gambling is kind of obvious. But I will agree that a lot of men need to practice better spending habits in general. And if you have, and actually we do have somebody whose channel I frequent, one master teacher, who actually reminds me a lot of you. And yeah, he talks about finance as well.
Never know exactly how you are feeling. So if you make an action purely based off of your own emotion without any logical reasoning behind it, that makes it incredibly difficult for us to analyze. So I actually did talk to Melanie King about this last night. And okay. I think the big issue is that a lot of women from the generation before mine worked towards being independent, right? They put in effort, like the generation before me, especially the women, put in effort and became independent from men. There are a lot of women who actually did go out, get high-paying jobs, get very good education, and they became independent. The generation under us, and this is not the fault of the generation before mine. My generation of women and men, unfortunately, have the issue with not putting in any.
Just like Madam C.J. Walker, who bust her butt to build her empire of making hair care for Black women, and also she also opened up some beauty salons and put a lot of people to work, men and women. Then when she died and left her fortune to her only daughter, the daughter squandered it. She ruined the fortune by throwing these lavish parties and I heard they were orgy parties. That's what I hear. If you watch Hot Mess in History, that channel Hot Mess in History, ooh, I binge watched that. She talked about that shit and she do her research. She squandered the whole fortune. See, Madam C.J. Walker fortune on parties and traveling. And you know, she was I think was she bisexual? I think she was bisexual too. She had like these like sex orgy parties back in those days. It was crazy. Like Madam C.J. Walker was the independent one who grind and worked for what she wanted. The daughter, on the other hand, you know, want the independence, but didn't quite work towards it. She was laxy daisy.
Effort to get what we want. We want it as soon as we see it. We fucking
instant
want
gratification.
it. Like exactly. We go home. We have every video we want to watch on YouTube, every TV show we want to watch on Netflix. It's all right there at our fingertips. So, but we refuse to do that.
Used to by that time. By that short period of time, they're used to being.
We are used to being. I am used for not being super emotional.
Right.
And a lot of the times women always tell us, you know, it's okay to be emotional. And then when you get emotional, they will actually make fun of you for it. It happens all the time. And, you know, I did talk to her about it. We did solve the issue, but it really does. It gets to a point where you kind of just expect it. You kind of are used to it. It really does happen.
Well, you know, that's interesting. I want to say that wasn't a jab to your ego. That would be a jab to most people's ego, but that's a stab to your ego, a person who's structured and organized.
Disrespected in our own homes, in our girlfriends' homes, the places we're upset at them for that. So to be a clear and open community.
Rounding off, yeah. You become a lot more compromising. All right, so people talking shit. All right, here, let me respond to the chat right quick. What is overweight? Fat is overweight. And I don't want to hear y'all say, listen, I know a woman who's 250 pounds and she has a six-pack. I don't want to hear that shit. She's 7'1". I don't want to hear about your anomalies. Everybody knows a fat ass bitch when they see one. So stop saying like, oh, what's overweight? Stop trying to be as fat as you possibly can before I call you fat. Stop doing that. If I say 140 pounds is too fat, your ass will be 139. Stop trying to play games. You know when you're a fat ass bitch. I know when I see one. And secondly, what is it with y'all just trying to catch the dude in a? You see this one? You see this one?
Which one?
So I'm fat. So like, listen, it's not a matter. Did I give a pound? Did I draw a line and say, you know, if you are above this weight, you're fat? No. If I look at you and I see that you're fat, you're fat. That's what fat means. God damn it. Stop trying to minimize. Stop. You see, this is the shit. Y'all gotta put up with this shit. You know, because men like me didn't draw the line more. You know, and now it trickled down to.
Lord knows I'm fat, married, and happy.
Your generation, and they come with all this weird stuff. And
a lot of people are seeming to complain about the fact that I don't have a degree in nuclear physics, which I kind of already went over.
No, what they're doing is they're probing for weaknesses. They're probing for stuff to say like, oh, this guy is not a nuclear physics PhD. He's not 20. They're just looking for something to don't. He is winning, and you are looking to referee and say he's not winning. Stop it. You lose.
To Christian Hutchinson, who says he cannot commission as an officer at 19, just first and foremost, that's not objectively true. You're actually lying out of your teeth on that one. You can actually become an officer at any age over 18 as long as you have a degree or went through 4 years of ROTC. Secondly, like I said, I'm not commissioning at this time. I am studying and going to the University of Houston and going through my 4 years of ROTC to commission. So I think you're misinterpreting what I'm saying.
Like, stop it. Fellas, just stop it. Like, for real. Just, and this is what, and see, this right here, is why I even made a video about you in the first place. Because I honestly was like, hey, this is no big deal. They're not compatible. And, you know, she pineappled 100 other guys, you know, like, it's not supposed to be a big deal, but it's reactions like this. It's like the fact that it's brothers that are just trying to take you down for whatever reason was just baffling to me. It's like, no matter what.
Wait, did he just crack his knuckles? I got.
If you are above this weight, you're fat. No. If I look at you and I see that you're fat, you're fat. That's what fat means. God damn it. Stop trying to minimize. Stop. You see, this is the shit. Y'all gotta put up with this shit. You know, because men like me didn't draw the line more. You know, and now it trickled down to your generation, and they come with all this weird stuff. And
a lot of people are seeming to complain about the fact that I don't have a degree in nuclear physics, which I kind of already went over.
No, what they're doing is they're probing for weaknesses. They're probing for stuff to say like, oh, this guy is still probing. You're still probing. What the hell is wrong with you? Kind of noticed it with younger family members of mine that some of them have girlfriends and some don't, but most of them kind of live like this vape. And not just the members of my family, but in fact, not every member that's in that age group of my family are behaving this way, but they're kind of just like finding comfort in other things. I don't know about the OnlyFans portion, but I see like vaping and.
Y'all want to watch the whole thing? I think I already dropped the link in the chat from the video. Anything that said video, that's what you go check out. I'll be back and going live for hour and a half. He didn't even let me know he was going live today. Anyways. So moving right along, like this young man has a lot of wisdom at his age. I mean, like, and common sense. It's mostly common sense. So he's basically trying to study females, like female behaviors and things like that. So I have a nervous problem like that too. Like I tend to like when I'm nervous, I'll shake my leg or whatever like that. I have that problem too. Let's see. I'm going to be moving right along. Ooh, been on here for 3 hours. Next, we're going to go on to, I got an itinerary here. Let's see. Next itinerary. See, now I want to go play Warframe. God damn it. Damn you, Lion. I was thinking about doing that. Tomorrow I'm gonna I think I scheduled it already. I'm supposed to be doing a makeup stream, but I don't know yet. I might reschedule. I'm trying to wait till it's like not that hot. Look, it's 99 degrees right now. And it's 6 o'clock. It's hot. Okay, we talked about the nuclear physicist who got projected, got that. That's again, he popped up in my chat earlier. He's at work. So he's at work. So he popped in on his break just to, see if I was talking about him. Did I talk about him yet? Next we're gonna talk about Schenee, Juciy, aka Only Got One Life to Live. That's the woman that was on the My 600-Pound Life, the one with the husband who snuck the pizza in the hospital and got caught by Dr. What's his name? Dr. No. We're gonna talk about her child and some of her antics. Matter of fact, she was live while I was live. She was live while I was live. Let me see. Let me see. Is she still live? Because she was live earlier. Yeah, let me see. Is she still? I doubt she's still live. And she only been live for 8 minutes.
Of course.
Good afternoon, subbies, Lord. I thought her ass supposed to be at work. She said she had a new job, right? There's a lot of people that talk about her. She was showing her ID, pretty much doxing herself. Okay, her little uniform. Okay. How the fuck you call out from work on your first day at work? And you on YouTube? See, like, it's shit like that bothers me now. Like, I was really trying to be with her, but it's dumbass shit like that gives me pause. It gives me pause. But I'm gonna go fix my dinner. I gotta feed the fur babies, so I'll be back. I'm gonna try to.
This is the queen before you. This is the queen before you.
Oh God, they go to biker boys out there, Lord. Oh my God.
This is the clean before.
Trying to get a little playlist together. Hold on. Shenee. Here's another one, man, living with her. Lord. We're gonna talk about this. This is an ongoing saga over here. Like a whole damn soap opera. Get your snacks, get your dinner ready. It's gonna be a long one. It's gonna be a long one. I gotta warm up my food. That okay, baby? That okay? What did I say? You're playing with daddy's socks again. Oh, she likes to feel close to her dad. She always grabbing like socks and stuff. She's such a where did you find that sock? Where did you find that sock? Where did you find that sock? I know it's dinner time. I'm about to eat y'all. They eat more than I do. Y'all eat way before I do. First of all. It's a whole lot of stuff going on. Oh, you go Tiger. You go your room. Your husband walk in the room.
This is the queen before you. This is the queen before you.
Okay. Okay. So, how do you pronounce this girl name? Shireen or Shanice? So basically, Shireen, Shanice, I got one like to live. I'm subscribed to her. Been watching her for a while. She was on my system. We found Life. Found out she was on YouTube because I watched Prissy P. Her and Prissy P did a collab together. And I was like, oh, she on YouTube? Subscribe to her. She got a lot of flack for being morbidly obese and doing these mukbangs. You know, people was coming for her. So she kind of like stopped doing the mukbangs. Her and her husband was doing it together. And then some drama happened. Dealing with another YouTuber, content creator, mukbanger. And we're gonna watch the whole fuck show. I also watch Keeping It Real TV. She, you know, sometimes you don't have time to be running around catching people lives and live streams and videos. So I like it when someone dedicate a channel to do like summaries of what's going on. Other people that, you know, that catch my interest. You know? And especially if they're entertaining. I like that. I'm not gonna watch that. I'm gonna watch this one. This video here. And I'm gonna pause the music. Of course, I'm gonna pause. Not pause, but mute my mic. But that's the channel. It's called Run My Mouth. So this pretty much gave a summary of the drama that happened between Shireen, aka Juciy, aka One Life to Live, and her husband Freddie.
So I've been gone for a little bit. I know I done left y'all with nothing at all. So, you know, life happens. I got a full-time job. I got a family and so forth. So, you know, things. So one of the ones that ticked me off was that darn girl named Schenee Murray. Oh my gosh, she got on my last nerve. Yes. Schenee, her husband, they from Indiana, right? So, you know, 600-pound life is about people weighing 600 pounds or more, and they need help to lose weight. So they go to this doctor in Texas. His name is Dr. Nazardian, but they call him Dr. Now, and he helps them to try to lose weight, get them on a weight loss plan, so they get under 600 pounds, and then they get weight loss surgery. Okay, so your girl Schenee, you know, in the beginning they show you how they eat, their eating habits and so forth, and she's a typical big girl, eating everything and what have you. And she has a husband. Her husband name is Fred, right? So Shenee's episode, I want to say her episode, if y'all want to watch it, her episode is episode 6, season 6, episode 13. I believe that's what it's called. Season 6, episode 13. So her husband, Fred, he does everything for her. He's her caretaker. He clean her up and everything, you know, take her here, take her there, or whatever else they need to do. So she decided to go see Dr. Now for the first time so he could, you know, evaluate her and tell her what's what. So she goes down to Texas and meet Dr. Now. Her mom, her husband go down, and she weighs in at 665. That's her first weigh-in. Mind you, she's a little girl. She's like 5'2", and she weighs 665. Right. So Dr. Now tells her, okay, you're gonna be on the diet and whatever, and give her a food plan and tell her she should be able to lose 30 pounds in 1 month when she come back to visit. So she didn't go back to go visit him in a month. She decided she was gonna move down there with her husband, which makes sense. So they pack up and they move down and what have you. Now, she leaves Indiana and moves down to Texas. They ain't got nowhere to stay. So she's going from hotel to hotel. Okay. Which her doing that, I thought she was serious about this. I was like, okay, good for you, Schenee. You know, let's do your thing. So she ended up going back to Dr. Now. She gonna gain almost 30 pounds, child. I was like, what the world? Eating up everything, talking about she doing her best and da-da-da. So now Dr. Now decides that he's gonna put her, no, he gave her another appointment, was like, yo, get your shit together. So she got another appointment. She didn't go to her appointment. She decided to check herself in the hospital instead. So Dr. Now was like, yeah, there's some kind of fishy stuff here. You ain't come to your appointment. Now you talking about something wrong with you. You need to be in the hospital. So he goes and go check on her and what have you. They ain't find nothing really wrong with her. So he let her stay in the hospital, try to see if she could lose some weight. So this chick and her husband up in there, what did they buy pizza and burgers and had the nerve to put the pizza in somebody else's trash, make it seem like somebody else was eating on that pizza? Dr. Now was livid. He went into her behind, but he let her stay and whatever. And you know, because he got like a little soft spot. He ain't all that mean and all that evil. So he had a little soft spot for her. So he decided to keep her in the hospital after he scolded her and what have you. She ended up losing some weight in the hospital and what have you. Long story short, she ain't cut through the whole video because she been eating, and then she decided, she cursed Dr. Now out at the end and decided she wasn't gonna be on the show no more. Okay. So after the show finished, I was there and I was like, I wonder what happened to her, because she just ticked me off. So I went searching for her and looking her up and what have you. Come to find out, she got a YouTube page. Yes. So after the show, her and Fred, they decided they was gonna stay in Houston. So them staying in Houston, they had that one apartment before they left Dr. Now show. They had an apartment. And I guess they lost that for whatever reason. I don't know. But they ended up staying in Houston, and they just kept moving from hotel room to hotel room. You know them hotels that's like $70 a night and whatnot? Yes. Those are hotels that they were staying in. So they kept going in hotel room. And then now I see her collaborating with other YouTubers. She collaborated with Prissy P, that's a mukbanger, and this one lady named Miss C. Miss C does mukbangs, and she have another page called Miss C's Corner. So I seen them collab, and I was like, okay, whatever. You know, they have a video together. I'm gonna show y'all and whatnot. They got a video together, and they doing some kind of challenge just to try to grow their page and what have you.
Our special guest, introduce yourself and your channel. What's up, y'all? This is your girl, Juicy Juice. Hashtag Freddie Fresh the Barber. We are a journey on the go. So we're here with Miss C. Yeah, proud to be a special guest of her. And we're about to do this water challenge. Let's go, let's get it. Hey.
So Miss C knows Fred and Miss C knows Schenee, because they was all in the hotel room doing their challenge and doing their thing together. All right, cool. Fast forward now. I don't know the time span, because when she did her videos, she kept taking some down. Like when I went back to go look up certain things, she kept taking them down or whatever. So fast forward now, her and Fred getting into it, and they was in a laundromat and whatnot, and she was cussing him out.
This the real 2020. Yeah, I done about, you know why I'm homeless? I done about motherfucking Jordans over motherfucking 50 pairs or more. I done about motherfucking PS4s. I done about motherfucking
all you want to do, then you want to say
hold on, wait a minute. Freddie, every single time.
You ain't got to do that. You say, shit, I got you, baby. Don't worry about it. Let me do it.
Because what do you do for me?
You don't want nothing?
And talking all kind of crazy to him. So remember, when she was doing my 600-pound line, she said Fred ain't do nothing for her. He want to take 2-hour baths on his own, bathe himself for 2 hours, and he just want to wipe her down. She told that man all he did was wipe her ass, clean her ass. Freddie, you don't do shit for me. I support you financially. All you do is wipe my ass.
How much time do you spend in the shower? 2 hours, right?
I never seen that.
Okay, but not every day, but you do, right?
Sometimes.
When have you did that on me?
Plenty of times.
You ain't never did it.
Yes, I have.
Freddie, when?
Schenee, can we please?
When?
Answer my question. We really ain't got time for that right now. When, Freddie? I'm about to go break down right now. I'm trying to keep everything cool. I ain't trying to go here with you today. Can we just please just do what you do? It's been a little while, all right? Not that long. But I'm always taking care of you. Yeah, I take care of you too. Freddie. Here we go. The only thing you do is wipe my ass and help me wash up. I do more to help you wipe your ass and wash up. I need some hair. I need a little minute right now.
And that's her husband. I was like, oh my gosh. So now, she and Fred got into it. They kept getting kicked out of apartments and stuff like that, out of the hotels and stuff like that. And I think at one point in one of her videos, she was saying that she was staying with her cousin, but then she got kicked out of there too. So they was just hoteling it. And in between them going to the hotels, you would see her have videos with them being in with her being in the hospital. So I'm guessing when they didn't have money for the hotels, they just decided, let's go stay in the hospital. So that's how they was making it, from what I gather from her videos. So now, Fred, I'm guessing he left or they broke up. How they broke up, I don't know, but I know they split. Next thing you know, her name is, she called herself Juicy Jew. Next thing you know, she doing her videos by herself, and she said that they broke up or whatever. And she doing her videos, and you can see every now and then she'll post a video. You'll be like, okay, she losing weight, she doing her thing and whatnot. I guess because they ain't got to get up to go open the door, so they leave their door open. So she get a knock on the door, and she tell them come in, and she opens the door. She's like, "Hey, boo, y'all watch this scene. This is what I'm talking about."
You come in. Hey, boo. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hey, girl.
Hey, I want y'all barging on you. I
I want to know how y'all know I was here, first of all. Second of all, I want to know, why did y'all show up? Y'all want to know who just walked in? Really?
I just need to sign his papers on my way.
Yeah. Y'all, yeah. I want to know how did you find me?
He had to, for court. He filed the papers, and he needed you to fill out the papers.
No disrespect to you, like that. I just want to sign his papers.
That's Miss C with him.
He needed a ride. I told you that last week.
Miss C, I was like, shut the front door. Wow. Yes, that lady that she met up with and doing the daggone the challenge with. Girl, Miss C came in the door with Fred. Her and Fred been smashing or whatever. Now, I don't know if Miss C took Fred from her or what, but child, Miss C got her Freddie. And I went over to Miss C page. When I seen that, I went over to Miss C page to go see what her and Freddie got. And her and Freddie be chilling, child. They be mukbanging. They be eating, going out. One thing I must say, Miss C look good. Miss C keep herself together. She ain't in no rah-rah. You know, she real quiet and calm. But Miss C and Fred, they been doing their thing. Fred been blowing up. He is, he need to stop doing them damn mukbangs with these women, because yeah, he a big boy. He a big boy. So Miss C in the door, and she's like, yeah. Fred was like, I came here so you can sign these papers, these divorce papers. And Miss C was like, hey girl. That joke had me cracking up. So now, Missy and Fred, they doing their thing, and Schenee, moving on. So I've been watching Miss C page lately. She ain't been posting recently. I think the last post she did was around Christmas time. But her and Fred engaged. They finna get married. I was like, what? Yes, Fred like them big girls, but he already told us he like them big girls. But I've been seeing Freddie. He been one of his videos. He been working out. So I don't know if he working out to get ready for the wedding or whatever. But I was like, damn, Miss C, ain't that messed up? How you know this girl and her husband, and you just go come in the middle and just scoop them up like that? That's breaking girl code. You don't do that. I'm just like, wow. So yeah, this is a little short video. I had to tell y'all this because I was like, oh my gosh, I can't believe this. Let me tell you, YouTube got mad drama. No matter what sector you in, the mukbang, the black YouTubers, anything, YouTube ain't no shortness of drama on YouTube. But anyway, I'm glad y'all took the time out to come check me out, see what I got going on and whatever.
She right about that. It's one large soap opera on here. Who needs cable when you got YouTube? I'm just saying. It's a large soap opera. Nah. Ain't no way in hell that my husband gonna be walking in the door with his current girlfriend talking about some sign these divorce papers, and she talking about something we told you. Nah, bitch. I don't care. You just don't do that. I don't care how saved you appear to be and how much you go to church. I don't care. You go to church, revival, Sunday school, Bible class. You go to church 5 days a week. I don't give a. That shit was wrong. That was dead ass wrong. You should let Freddie handle his own business concerning his wife, and then you move forward. Like, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with these women? Oh my God. Ugh. And these days, let me see, when she did this year, I think all this took place like in last year, whatever, like that. I'm not sure, but these days, Miss C, y'all saw what Miss C looked like, and I went over there and on her channel, whatever, in the clouds, and I saw her recent videos from the time she was with Freddie up to now. Child, she was like she on her way to my 600-pound life. She might want to, settle down on the mukbang. And it's what you eating too. You can't eat all them damn carbs. Talking about we mukbanging, this is my job. Nah. If y'all notice, y'all even noticed that B-Lo's Life switched it up. Now she a vegan pescatarian. She eat vegan seafood. Vegan food, seafood. Like, no. Fred blowing up. She blowing up. Like, what? Y'all just gonna be two motherfuckers that can't wipe y'all asses? Like, what's going on? Y'all ain't learned nothing from Juciy, Sheree? Are you okay, baby? You okay? He over there trying to eat. That shit is crazy. So, husband left her for another content creator on YouTube that did a collab with him and his wife. Ooh, that's some shady low down shit. I don't care. Very shady. But let me see. Let me hit that subscribe. Y'all go on, check the video out. Give us some support. I'm gonna check another video from the same person run my mouth. Oh, I can't do that.
So let me jump on this plane and go see her in the flesh. I get on the plane and I go to Houston, Texas. I've been doing good. Let me tell you. I was thinking about my girl, Schenee Marie, aka Juicy Juice in the building. I was thinking about her, right? So I said, let me jump on this plane and go see her in the flesh. I get on the plane and I go to Houston, Texas to go find Schenee. So I get there and I drive over to that motel. You know the motel close to Church's Chicken where she tried to get that. She ordered that chicken and the lady was being racist towards her.
Oh yeah, I remember that. She just tried to go viral. I don't know. I don't got nothing against the brother Freddie, cause I used to watch them when her and Shireen was together. You know, before the divorce or whatever. I used to watch him too, but whether he's a bum or not, I don't know. I don't know. I think he was her full-time caregiver. Cause remember, he used to have to wash his wife up, wipe her ass, and all the other shit. It was crazy. So maybe she was a full-time caregiver. I don't know. So I can't really say he a bum, cause I don't really know him like that. I don't know. He probably do have a job, and he works. So I can't really say that. Shireen, on the other hand, wait till I get deep into it.
She ordered her chicken and she wanted that other piece of chicken for free, and she had to call corporate. Yeah.
These people are. Me and my boyfriend at churches, and they are being so rude, so prejudiced, so everything. Let me show you how the lady is being prejudiced. I had to call corporate and everything. I'm trying to buy some food and get a free piece of chicken at the same time with the survey code. And she still, I had to call corporate on it, y'all.
Yeah, the motel over there. So I get to the motel and what have you, and I'm knocking on the doors trying to find Schenee. So one of the other patrons came out and they was like, Schenee in the hospital. I was like, what? Say it ain't so. So I asked them what hospital or whatever they tell me. So I drive over there with my GPS trying to find this hospital. I finally find the hospital and I'm nervous and everything. You know, I ask for her and I go upstairs to her floor. I got my mask on and I'm nervous because I don't know if she's going to try to cuss me out because, you know, I ain't hear from her in a while. So I get up to her room now and I'm pushing the door. I knock and I push it and I don't see nobody. So once I get in now, I hear a little bit of mumbling, you know, from the bathroom area. Because, you know, when people talking on the phone or something, they mumbling in the bathroom. So I knock on the door and she was like,
I'm using the bathroom. Here I come. I'm about to weigh myself.
And she was there. She was talking to her subscribers or whatever. She was on.
I remember that when she was in the hospital. That I didn't know that was her that was in there. Cause her current boyfriend now, she got a new man now. Shireen got a new man. So that was her that knocked on the door. She was in the hospital. Basically, I don't think nothing was wrong with her. Remember, she was homeless. Her and her boyfriend was homeless. She told that whole story. We gonna go to Keeping It Real TV, and she gonna give y'all a synopsis of what's going on. Okay. So I ain't got time to be searching for this shit. She was in the bathroom washing. I was in that live in the chat. She was in the bathroom hand washing her clothes and her boyfriend clothes. And we was like, how come he can't take your clothes to the laundromat? You sick. If you're sick, you in a hospital. How come he can't take your clothes to the laundromat and wash your clothes? Or wash the clothes in there himself? You know, I thought that was strange. But yeah, I remember that last week. That was just like last month, if I'm not mistaken.
On live. I was gonna stop her from being on her live because that's her money maker. So I was like, all right, go ahead and do your thing. So while I'm out there, while she doing her thing or whatever, I heard her getting into the business and she talking about Freddie. Now, I'm gonna let y'all hear it. But the audio is real horrible. Y'all gonna have to either put on closed caption or I might, you know, like sum it up after she do each portion. But she was giving me the business, giving us subscribers the business about Freddie and Miss C. I was here for it. Yes, love. So y'all listen and I'll be right back.
That audio was horrible. I would have downloaded it and on my video editor up the volume some and maybe try to take out some of the background noise or try to hear what I could hear and do like the subtitles on the screen, like type it out. Like that audio was terrible. I think I must have stepped away when she was talking about all that, but I do remember that she was washing clothes in the bathroom.
So she starts off by saying, "My bad, y'all. I just wanted to come talk to y'all. I'm on the toilet, not using it, but wanted to have a conversation." Then someone in her chat asked something to the effect of how Freddie ended up with Miss C. She basically said, believe it or not, they had to be cheating behind my back. I had those feelings, and when I did, I removed myself out of the equation or situation. You want to be that way? Go ahead. I'm not about to be a cock blocker, but at the end of the day, when you find out that wasn't for you, ain't no coming back. I don't care how much we were arguing and going through it. At the end of the day, MFers can't say I wasn't there or wasn't doing anything. Okay? Some other folks, they always with Prissy and Prissy husband and some other folks. They all was in the same room together, just met these people. So I really do think they got each other's number behind my back. And at that time, me and Freddie weren't at each other's necks at the time. Sure. I do feel some type of way, but at the same time, our relationship went bad. He lied to my people saying I left him without food, that I took the food out the house, and I didn't leave him with nothing. No, you was cooking all that food for Miss C and you while my cousin was going out of town. But my cousin found out the truth. Freddie was from, because she says Freddie and I are both from Indianapolis, Indiana. Then she says, how you gonna tell my cousin I took the food out the house and I got the receipts? It was stupid. But when they found out the whole situation, Freddie was cooking all that food for him and Miss C. Then she said, somebody must have asked her if their divorce was final. She said, I gotta go back home in October or November and just finalize the divorce. So I'm guessing they still married to this point. And it's like the second or third time I heard her say they still married. I kind of figured they was already inboxing each other. She said, I'm not gonna lie, I was heated about that situation. God said, don't dwell on anything you can't control. I've been cheated on plenty of times by that man. He cheated with nurses, cousins, friends, all that. It was time for me to chuck up the deuces. I left the situation. He didn't leave, I did. He begged me back. I said, no. How you gonna cheat on me with my cousin? That's a situation I'll never be able to go back to. Child.
No matter how big I was always able to have sex. Just to let y'all know. It ain't no secret, it ain't no I'm wondering, like, it is what it is. Everybody even.
So somebody asked her something about sex. She says, I mean, no matter how big I was always able to have sex, just to let you know. It ain't no secret, ain't no I'm wondering. Everybody had curiosity, but curiosity killed the cat. Then she said, I cheated on Freddie after he cheated on me, but it took some years for me to cheat on him. I'm over him now. I have a better person. I'm not going to say I don't love Freddie. I love him, but I'm not in love with him no more.
Yeah, I always tried to change things that I had around me. Like, it took a long time for me to change things.
Try to change the things I had around me. I had to figure out what I was doing wrong, who I had to get out of my life. I said, Lord, these people that are not for me, that is here, move them out of my situation.
Wow, that's fucked up. So basically, they still married. According to Shenee, because like she lies. She's known to lie. I'm just saying. So now, Shireen is back in Indianapolis from Houston. And she got a place with her new boyfriend. Now, I don't know where this boyfriend come from. But we're gonna kind of like binge watch. Oh Lord, she did stuff from a year ago. Let me see. Let me find some recent stuff. True. A month ago. Keep It Real TV is hilarious. I gotta check her out. They funny. Okay. We saw that. We saw that. I'm about to go get my dinner. She tells what really happened. She was live today. She been live a lot since she been home. Like she's been live like every day.
I am black, white, and throwing. That's what my daddy, my mom's black, white, and Indian. So our hair is gonna be different. I messed up my hair when I started putting bleaches in my hair. My mom literally yells at me still. I had some good ass hair. Now I just look like a nigga.
What?
Yeah. I got nigga weave.
What is up, y'all? You have tuned into another edition of Keeping It Real TV. I am your host, Regina, and today, y'all, we're going to be talking about Miss Schenee Morey and the interview she did with Ashley. Now, I thought there was going to be a part 2. I was waiting for the part 2 to finish this video, but it doesn't look like that's going to be done. I really don't think Schenee wants to face the shit that she did, and I understand it's embarrassing, it's messed up, all of that, I get it. And maybe she just wants to move on, and that's cool. However, we will go ahead and get into this interview she did with Ashley. And I'm coming in guns a-blazing, full steam. Let's get it, y'all. My dad is black, white, and Samoan. And my mom is black, white, and Indian. Girl, you don't want to be black is the problem. If you don't want to be black, honey, that is completely fine with us. I told you a long time ago. We'll trade you off in a minute. You can go over there and do what you want to do. But us over here, we still rocking. You ain't stopping nothing. You are an embarrassment to black people everywhere.
I am not lying about being pregnant. I was really pregnant. When I get pregnant, I started losing weight. It was weird. Every time I get pregnant, I lose weight. I'm like, man, it was a real stress. The farthest I got was when I was 18.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I had my son, and he wasn't, nothing. And I had him in the toilet on my birthday. My uncle was there, and his girlfriend was there. Yeah, and the doctors, of course.
Well, did she say she had a miscarriage? I ain't gonna lie, I thought they were sisters. Cause I remember this, or somebody was showing this. I thought they were sisters. I thought that was a sister on there. That's another content creator that's talking to her about trying to get answers. Cause when Juciy, if you watch that episode of My 600 Pound Life, it's she fibs a lot. She does. She fibs a lot. Like it's like delusional almost. Just about delusional. But I watch her. I'm subscribed to her and everything, like I said, I've been following them since her and her husband was doing mukbangs, like since they've been on YouTube.
And cake and everything. That was my first child, and after that, it's like the feeling of wanting a child just came like frequently, and I always wanted a baby, So it's like after that, I'm like, dang, I want a baby, like I want a baby that lives. I never lied about being pregnant, never.
Aloo, you lying? You did.
No,
you was not just pregnant last year.
Yes, I was.
When somebody can look you dead in your face and tell you, yes, I was pregnant, and we full well know she was not. It's just disgusting to me. I have never in my life seen somebody lie so much. Yes, I was pregnant. No, you weren't. And we know you weren't pregnant. Stop lying all the time. This is despicable. She lying about pregnancies. Prissy P over here, after her baby didn't develop, she's still telling people she pregnant, which she wasn't. These people are sick for a click and a view and some change. It's sad. Just look right in this camera with so much conviction. Yes, I was. No, you weren't.
For real?
Yes.
How about the time before that, after the wash day?
After wash day, yes.
What year was that in? Now you got me going off the map.
Okay, I cheated on Fred.
Now, we all know about A Miracle Blessing. We all know. In fact, the interviewer actually was the one who named the child. I'm sorry, but I'm going to just call it how it is. We all know about this fake pregnancy that Schenee pulled off. Schenee, I don't understand why you continue to get on here and lie about babies. That is one of the most saddest things that you could do. I'm not sure. And do y'all notice every time she's pregnant, it's always something dramatic that happens? She had a baby in a toilet. The last time with Miracle Blessing, she had to get veins dug out her arm and all of this nonsense. So she used that as, I had a C-section. Like, stop. You overdosed on drugs. You was laid up in that hotel room, and they had to call an ambulance for your asses from what I hear. There is no way that you were pregnant, Schenee, and you know that you weren't. Now let's listen to her explain this half a C-section and half a D and C. Well, she's gonna tell us that she lied about the C-section, like that's, news that we all didn't know. You've been told us that you lied about the C-section, and you lied about the C-section because people started saying it ain't.
Let me tell y'all something. Women that have been pregnant before, especially if they've been pregnant multiple times, we know when another woman is pregnant. Like most of us, you could tell sometimes. Every pregnancy is different. You could tell in their face. You could look a woman in their face and tell they was pregnant or was pregnant. There's certain signs you can see in the face. That's how, a lot of women could tell, like, nah, you was not pregnant. No. I'm just saying.
No way you had a half a C-section. That is the God's honest truth. There is no way that you had a half a C-section. You sound crazy as hell. Dumb as hell. So she had to change it up. Now she had a failed D and C. You should have just said I had a D and C. Although she was 6 months pregnant or whatever it was. So we know she should have delivered a baby even if it was stillborn. Girl is lying. The girl is a liar. Now she gets up on this YouTube and lies and all of this. See, that shit was working for a while when she had people like Chatty Cathy in her chat sending her money where she could cry for sympathy and lie. She lied to this woman, told her she was pregnant. This woman believed Schenee was pregnant. And I told her that girl ain't pregnant, period. She ain't pregnant and you wasting your money. And I'm thinking she probably has found out now, but knowing Chatty Cathy, she probably done changed up her name on YouTube and she's still in the comments somewhere. And I know Schenee mad at me. I know she is. It is what it is. But I ain't doing nothing but telling the truth. You're lying. I'm telling the truth about your ass and you don't like it. It is what it is. But you got to stop the foolishness. You are embarrassing your mother. You are embarrassing your family. You are embarrassing Black women everywhere. Period. You're disgusting. And then you get on here and talk about you want to tell the truth. Stop lying. You ain't telling no damn truth. You're lying.
Okay, I was getting a DNC after I had a miscarriage. And I guess I woke up in the middle of it. So they was like, oh, we did the half, so we couldn't finish the whole thing, Like,
So you
I
had
was yelling.
a DNC or a failed DNC.
I guess it was a failed, I don't know.
Not a half.
But that's how they explained it to me, so yeah.
That's how they explained it to her. I highly doubt it, and I'm not even going to go down into about why she lied. We know this girl is lying about a failed DNC, and the only reason why she used a failed DNC is because Ashley said it was a failed DNC. Yeah, a failed DNC. Girl, bye. Stop playing these games and lying about having babies and C-sections and miscarriages and shit like that. Schenee needs to stop. Today, I just can't do it. Let's move on to her in this damn club. Crazy. And that was the only interesting thing in this video. This girl in the club with her shoes off. Schenee, first of all, the club it should be played out at this point. And maybe she didn't do much because she was bigger. But the club is played out at your age. I mean, you should be on the bigger and better things, darling. But you're still sitting here in the club thinking you turning up till 6 in the morning. Till 6 in the damn morning, honey. Ain't nobody in there about shit unless somebody was on vacation or something. But no, ma'am. And then she in here with no shoes on. I'm pretty sure drink, spit, whatever was in the floor. Food, anything, and piss, whatever was in that damn floor. And her ass is in there barefoot like she always is. Stay walking around barefooted. If your feet are too big to fit in shoes, when you go out, don't go out. Put something on your damn feet. And then you wonder why you in the hospital catching infections. No, you catch infections at the drop of a dime. And you in here in the club barefooted. But that's on her. Now we're going to move on to Freddie.
When you said Miss C walked in the room that day with Freddie when he brought the divorce papers, what kept you in that bed if another woman walked in the room with your husband?
Like, it was a shocker because I thought Jerry was walking in the door and the door was cracked because he went around to the front office to pay for it. So it was like, oh, hey, babe. Freddie, like, hold on. Like, it just, like, changed my whole way of thinking. And I wasn't even paying attention about her being there. It was just like my mind was on my husband, So it was like, dang. So then I asked Freddie, can you tell your girlfriend to step outside so we can talk?
Mm-hmm.
He asked her about 3 times. Three. Then I asked her 2 more times. So then I jumped up out of bed and she ran out the room. And as she running out the room, she's like, come on, Freddie, come on. I was like, well, you better go, Freddie.
I'm gonna pause you.
That's not how I remember it. I think Miss C came in the room and said, hey, boo. I think that's how I remembered it. And she said something along the lines of, we need you to sign the papers. And I told you that a week ago or something along. Matter of fact, let me just let you watch it.
Who is it? You come in. Hey, boo. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hey, girl.
Now, in the words of Ashley, I'm going to pause you right there. First of all, Schenee, I wouldn't, as soon as she said, hey, girl, it would have been a problem. Honey, you would have stepped your ass up out of my room that I paid for. You would have not walked your ass up in here with my husband, honey. I'm sorry. Call me childish, immature. I'd have punched her right in her fucking face, period. And not that I have anything against Miss C, but I'm just saying, if that was me in that situation, how Schenee talk about these arms move quick and all of this bullshit.
Girl, these arms move quick. Do you hear me? I won't up. I promise you. What?
I'd have got up and I would have rocked her in her face. Don't you ever come in here and think you about to disrespect me with my husband. It looks like she just sat in the bed.
You got that right. Because there ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way the other one gonna come waltzing in my motherfucking house like she own it. Oh no, something ain't right with that. Where was those hands then?
B got mad, upset. But hey, what more can she do? Let's be real.
I want y'all barging on this while I was knocking.
I want to know how y'all know I was here, first of all. Second of all, I want to know, why did y'all show up? Y'all want to know who just walked in? Really?
I just need to sign these papers. I'm on my way.
Yeah. Y'all, yeah. I want to know how did you find me? He had to for court. He filed the papers and he needed you to fill out the papers.
And again, Schenee, your arms move quick. You talk all this shit. I guess you were scared of Miss C. But at this point, honey, ain't no way I'd have let you walk up here and start talking for my husband. Honey, we would have been rumbling in Schenee. When it comes down to it, you ain't did shit but sat in this damn bed while this woman tells you, I told you last week. Like she your damn guardian or some shit. And you sat there and let her talk to you like that because you know your damn place.
So no disrespect to you, nothing like that. I just want to sign these papers.
That's Miss C with him. He needed a ride. I told you that last week. Yes, simply yes. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Can you sign these papers or no, Schenee? That's all you got to do. Just sign them. I'm on my way. We don't got to on my way. What you been doing?
Hold on, y'all. Let me get off here and talk, and then I'll get back on here in a minute, y'all. Cause I'm really pissed right now, like for real. And y'all know how the fuck I get when I get pissed and I get mad.
If you could change one thing from your past, what would be?
Cheating on my husband. And the watch day video. Freddie was upset. And something, I don't know what he was upset at, but it was like, something, shut the fuck up. I was like, first of all, you're not going to keep on talking to me like this. I said, but when you get around people, I said, you all sweet. I said, but I want people to see the real you when you mad. And that's how the watch day argument came up.
Did he know you was on live?
He knew it. But he didn't care.
As far as wash day, you got up on here, and I'm not just trying to make you just seem like the bad person, Schenee. I'm not. But what I'm trying to do is get through to your head that you can't walk around and lie and believe whatever you want to believe to make yourself feel good, Schenee. You can't do that. You are doing the same thing that you was doing 4 years ago, Schenee. And I don't understand why you don't understand the shit got to change, dog. You can't keep living in hotels. You can't keep doing what you're doing. And if you do, trust me, life gonna be a bitch. But anyway, you said in this video you wanted people to see how Freddie really was. Then you turned around and said that he knew you were on live. So at the end of the day, you're not exposing him. He don't give a fuck. He don't give a shit what these people is thinking. Because like you said, he knew you was on live. And he said, I told you to shut the fuck up, period. And all you had your mind focused on, Schenee. And the reason why I'm going into Freddie is because in this video, she gonna tell you, I love Freddie. That's my husband. We're not divorced. You can tell, and she starts talking about being lonely, right? You can tell that girl miss Freddie. Who wouldn't? If I was sitting back with the people I dealt with after Freddie, who wouldn't miss Freddie? That nigga was the best thing your ass ever had. And I told your ass, you better stop treating that man like shit before he moved the fuck on. And unfortunately, my word came a little too late, and it didn't really matter anyway, because you don't listen to no damn body. Not even your own mom, cousin, anybody. Schenee, you your own person, and you grown. So live your life, boo. But she missed that man. And, you know, she talking about she wanted to show people how you really are, and this, that, and the third.
Of course she missed him. I mean, you can't find too many people that's spouses that's willing to wipe your ass when you can't, and wash you up and carry you everywhere and take when you want to go. At over 800 pounds. You ain't gonna find too many people doing that. Of course she missed him. That's probably why she allowed the cheating. She ain't say nothing.
Like, that's your husband. And then you turn around and act like you so innocent. That's why he said, don't sit here and try to act like you innocent. You're not. Because you told that man, get out my face before I bust you in your jaw. How you think you going to talk to somebody that way? But then you mad because they tell you to shut the fuck up. Can't expect you to tell somebody, to threaten somebody, get out my face before I bust you in your jaw. And then you mad because he told you to shut the fuck up. Girl, bye. Next.
What if I just bleached your clothes?
And I said, shut the fuck up after that.
And you tell me, no, you tell me to do what? You tell me to do what?
I told you shut the fuck up.
You tell me shut the fuck up, right? But why would you talk to your wife like that? Why would you talk to your wife like that? Do I talk to you like that?
Really?
Do I talk to you like that?
Do.
When you get on my nerves? No, I said, Freddie, get on my face before I hit you in your mouth.
You didn't say it just that simple. You still hit you in your motherfucking face, or y'all, whatever you said.
So, you Freddie gonna lie? Really?
Don't sit and try to play yourself like you're so fucking sweet and innocent, man. You know better than that.
I am not innocent.
Being lonely is like a thing that I don't like to, because like my condition, my panic attack, everything, like even when I was with Freddie, like my panic attacks got so bad to where I couldn't breathe. I couldn't call 911. He had to do it for me. So, you know, that's why.
You know, sometimes, Schenee, you just got to think about the things that you're saying. What you just told us is that being lonely, you talked about being lonely, you know, but you're talking about your medical issues, your issues with having to call in 911 if you go into a panic attack and all of these kinds of things. Like, stop the bullshit, nigga. You lonely because you miss Freddie. See, you thought the grass was greener on the other side. My God, you had that 80%, but you went looking for the 20. Girl, you messed up with Freddie, period. Because at the end of the day, ain't nobody gonna do what Freddie did for you. I'm just being real with you. You ain't gonna find too many people that's gonna treat you how he treated you. I'm not saying that everything he did was right and Freddie's so righteous, because I think right around this time he had went missing for 4 hours. Where the fuck was Freddie? But the way you treated that man, the way you embarrassed him on national TV, we all remember the clip where you told that man, all you do is wipe my ass. All you do is wipe my ass. No, this man do a whole bunch for you, and he wipes your ass. If you truly were scared of being alone simply because of your health issues and panic attacks, you can't even down now. If you truly were scared of that, your ass would have been back in Indiana a long damn time ago. You're not scared of that. You lonely because you miss your husband. You lonely because you know that these men that you got going now, these 3 or 4, I don't know how many men this girl been with, but these men you got running around, smutting you out, using you and doing all that they want to do to you, you know Freddie wasn't there for that reason. And now you realize that that 80% that you had probably was good enough when you didn't even deserve that. But that is not for me to decide. Y'all, let me know how you are feeling in the comments all about Schenee and her truth interview that she did with Ashley, even though she's still telling all types of lies. Let me know how you feel that Schenee still screaming she married to Freddie. Evidently, the papers didn't get signed. Even though she was hollering, turn up, her divorce was final. Well, I want to thank y'all for tuning into another edition.
I'm eating dinner now, y'all. I'm going to take a music break. Nope, not this time. I don't know why cat schools though they should have another dinner time. Not got y'all food. Shout out to the father and chef. Not cabbage and salad. Shout out to the father and chef. Let's go. Oh, I got kale, cabbage, plus I got salad, a little bit of noodles I made yesterday. Baked chicken.
The queen before you.
I'm doing a faceless mukbang. Mukbang.
This is the queen before you.
That was good. That salad is delicious. Some ice cold lemonade. I mean, water. That is
the queen before you.
Ice in it. Ice, baby. And with that ice. And y'all two got, oh Lord, they left. Cats are weird. Soon they notice I finished my food, they walked away. They got some nerve. They just ate. Ooh, excuse me. Ooh, that hit the spot. That's my dinner then
for you
for the night. And then I think my husband got me a sugar-free snack. It's like a chocolate thing, keto snack he got from ShopRite. So let me play. What's next on it? Dang. Truth. That's the same thing. Well, she need to make it home. Okay, this is when she was on her way home from Houston to Indianapolis. Tell mama, because remember she moved to Houston years ago to go on that My 600-Pound Life show to get help, and she been stranded down there ever since. Her husband Freddie, and he left her for another person on YouTube. So that I take it him and Mrs. C ain't even married yet. If they still legally married, so they pretty much been shacking up all this time now. Oh well. More saved and sanctified woman.
It wasn't with no motherfucking money that y'all got. How about that? I ain't asking y'all for shit. I ain't asked y'all for shit. All my enemies, like I said, could kiss my ass. Bitch.
Oh my, how the tables have turned. Now, I told you, Schenee, that you got to watch how you treating people when you asking them for stuff. You know that you ain't really stable, and you know you use this YouTube for your begging schemes and scams and when you need money. So if I was you, I would stop talking shit to these folks. However, it looks like now Schenee is in a bond, and she actually needs these people to send her $282 for herself, and in addition, $282 for her man.
I've been on YouTube, 5 years, 4 years. I always did it. I ain't did it in a minute, so let me vent today. I'm ready to go home. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, street code, nothing, no, none of that. That's what I wanted to go home with my mom. I just don't have a way and money, you feel me? Like, if I could get the money today, I'll go home today and I record the whole thing there. I really wanted to surprise my mama, but I had a nervous breakdown. And I just told her, you know, I want to come home. So. You feel me? I got to go get myself together. When do y'all understand? When do y'all see me like this, bro? No, this is not me. This is not who Schenee is. I am going home with my mama. Me and my boyfriend. And I ain't know no drugs. I don't take drugs. I smoke weed and cigarettes. No drugs, though. No, I haven't did anything sober. As a job, I've been sober for almost a week, y'all. I'm ready to go home. He did. His name on the lease, all that. But the people that didn't have their name on the lease kicked him. Well, let me tell you. His auntie kicked me out. Okay? I paid my rent that month, and I paid the following month's rent early, the same day. After 2 days, I ain't never did nothing. I took care of the house, put food in the house, put food. I fed everybody. I bought everybody something, all 9 people in the house, bro. But she put me out. I ain't got no clothes. I ain't got nothing. But guess what? I got me. God got me. And he got me too. He was like, y'all put my girl out, my name on the lease still. I'm leaving too. I'm like, nah, that's your house. You ain't gotta go nowhere. I'm about to leave. He's like, nah, you my bad. I'm your man. I'm gone. And ever since then, he's been with me. My mama told him that he's her son to come home with me. I'm not going without him. When I got kicked out, he didn't stay at the house without me. He was like, I'm going with her. Like, y'all got her messed up. One day we left to the store, and that's when we found out we was kicked out, I guess. His tickets are $282. Only thing y'all gotta do is look on Greyhound.com. Hey, all right, look, I'm gonna tell y'all this. We a package.
No.
Me and him.
Hold up, wait a minute. Did he get kicked out or did he leave? Because I'm hearing 2 different things. I don't know if it was just me. Did he get kicked out? Now, I know she said they kicked her ass out. But did he get kicked out or did he leave? What do you mean we got kicked out? No, you got kicked out. He left.
Period. Me and him is going. We a package. If you want to help us, then help us. If you don't, then don't. How much? I don't tell my business no more, bro. I've been kicked out his house for 3 months. We've been rocking it for 3 months right now. I'm not playing with nobody. I told my mom I'm coming home, bro. Real talk, I'm coming home. This man is a great man. I'm telling you. This man is even better than Freddie. Way better. Oh yeah, Freddie. If we ain't divorced, about time I touch down to Indianapolis, Indiana, we will be. I'm signing the papers. For real, for real. I ain't seen you in almost 4 years, bro. You got it. I'm happy for you. But don't forget where you came from, bro. Since 4th grade. But you still my nigga, bro. So if you gonna help, like I said, you gonna help. If you not, you not. You feel me? I mean, just
Now, this video won't be but a minute. All I'm going to say is, Schenee, you truly, truly need to stop and think about the things that you are doing and the things that you have done. Folks told you a long time ago that you need to go home. People were offering you plane tickets, bus tickets. They were willing to pay for it themselves. Hell, and y'all know I'm going to talk about Chatty Cathy. Chatty Cathy would have sent you home years ago, but you chose to play with that woman's money and do what you wanted to do with it. And although I am a human being and I can have empathy and sympathy for you, at the end of the day, you don't do anything to help yourself, it seems like. I don't know who this man is. I can't speak on this man, but it doesn't seem like he's going to be much of any help when you got to tell him to stand up and have some balls. If he's leaving a home where his name is on a lease and his girlfriend just paid rent for 2 months and they put her out and he says, I'm going with her. No. Right there in that moment, he needed to stand up and say, I'm not going anywhere and neither is my company. His name on the lease, right? All right, so anybody's name who's not on the lease would be the ones getting put out. And furthermore, if you knew the law and you had been there for 30 days, in most states it's 30 days, your ass ain't had to go nowhere. I think it's more to the story. However, I do hope you make yourself back to Indiana. Now, if we could get Mello to go with you, we be all right. We will be all right. But I'm truly not laughing at your situation, Schenee, because I can tell that you are broken and you are down. But you have to sit back and think how you've conducted yourself over the last 5 years on YouTube. And as of late, like I said, you don't really have content that you do with your subscribers. You come on here and ask for money, or like you say, vent. She didn't come on here to vent, y'all. She came on here to ask for money. I'm going to leave it right there. I am about to go join the live on Curl Connection. If you guys want to come on over, make sure you subscribe to her channel. I'll put a link to her channel in the description box. But I'm going to go ahead and share my thoughts over there. I hope to see y'all, and y'all have a wonderful, wonderful Tuesday night.
Juicy Juice wish list for her new home.
I know who told you that bullshit, Schenee. That I'm Mama Africa and I'm the girl in the video, the Victoria's Secret Karen. Girl, please. What I don't like is that you told these people you were 1000% sure that it was me, which is a complete lie. You told these people I live in New Jersey, which is a lie, nigga. If I lived in New Jersey, I would be representing New Jersey. I got family from New Jersey. That was my summer vacations. Every summer I was up in Jersey, family reunions with my family. But that's as far as New Jersey goes with me. Then she told people I'm from Nigeria. Y'all, she literally thinks I'm this woman. Not because she did her research, because somebody simply told her I was this woman. I don't care how much our voices sound alike. At the end of the day, you can tell the slight difference. You can tell the difference. I'm not that woman. Now, why the fuck would I get on here and have a channel with 24,000 subscribers and then come and make one? And now all of a sudden my name's Regina and I'm talking about Schenee Morey. Listen, music and dance has been controlling Schenee. Thank you, Ben Starberry. Music and dance has been controlling Schenee for the longest time. It seems like to me, because everything that person posts on Shenee's page is negative. Everything that she tells Schenee is something about Drea, right? Why every time you come to Shenee's page, it's all a comment is always about Drea, even if Schenee not talking about Drea, it's always about her. She's negative as fuck when it comes to Schenee. She's not your real supporter. And like I said in the earlier live, Schenee, you letting somebody else dictate the narrative. So this person wants people to believe that Mama Africa is me. That's the same person that was calling me that in the live a couple months ago. However, believe what you want, baby. But I'm going to tell you something, Schenee. When you start going around lying on people, you said in your comments, somebody said, everything Regina said about you was true. And you said, not everything. Tell me what's not true. When the only thing I've done is put up your videos and commentate on them. Tell me what I lied on you about, Schenee. You are a liar and you feed off of drama. I haven't said shit to this girl. Period. I put up the video about her and her mom. I said, I'm glad to see you back home with your mother and all of that. But Schenee thrives off of drama. So all of you new people coming in, I wasn't going to say nothing, but I am now. All of you new people that are coming into Schenee, she ain't doing nothing but using you. If you look at her lives, since she's been home, the most.
That's a live stream she did recently. I think that was one of her first ones she did. She did two like in one day, her first ones. So Keeping It Real TV, you guys go check her out. She is funny. I love her commentary. Really. Be more accent and all. Okay. Let's see. I think she was live earlier. Hold up. I'll probably wrap this up around 8:30 or so. And it's still very hot. It's 90 degrees out there. And it's almost 8. Okay. Let me go to history. Oh, let me take my scarf off. I need my scalp to breathe. I think I'm going to take these twists down tomorrow. Whew. Let's see. She was going in on some lady that used to support her, Shireen. I forgot your Mellow is from Indianapolis. She's from there too, if I'm not mistaken. I totally forgot. Oh boy, Young Mellow is a whole nother story, y'all. You just look up Young Mellow. Oh Lord, I ain't even gonna go there on that. But she's doing her gaming thing, so. Curl Connections. Yeah, I think Curl Connections, she did a video about her, no, a stream actually, it was short, about her. I think she was one of her supporters. Oh, wait a minute. The wish list. Hold on, let me check this one out. I had got a peek of that wish list. That shit was ridiculous. Some of that stuff.
Juicy Juice wish list for her new home.
No way in hell I'm going to put some on my wish list I can't even afford myself. Like, really, ma'am? $450 for a bed. Like, I saw something for like $1,000 something else. In case you guys haven't known, she is back at home with her mom. They got her. They set her up with a new place. Her and her new man. They set them up with a new place, and she's supposed to be starting a new job last week. But check this out. She called out. Like, how you call out on your first day of work? She called out and got on YouTube. I said, the fuck? I said, oh no, this is gonna go left very fast. Look at this shit. Ideal bed. Are you serious? Can you afford $1,295? Ain't no fucking way. If you can't afford it, why are you putting on somebody else to get it for you? Oh, hell no. Let me guess. This gaming headset right there is for her man. That ain't for her. That's for her man. The fuck out of here. Are you serious? Girl, bye. Girl, bye. Oh, y'all fucking mind. Why would I ain't got motherfucking $20 in my pocket, but I'm gonna put on a wish list something for damn near $1,300. Some shit I can't afford myself. Like, the hell? Like, that's too extreme. That's too much. Fuck out of here with that. Ugh. Okay. Now she in her new place, y'all, and already picking fights with folks. I already told her in the comment section. She probably blocked me. I don't know, cause I was like trying to be supportive and stuff, but it's like fuckery. I say, you know what? People are doing these videos about you because you constantly put your business out here for people to talk about you. Then you get mad. The hell? Just talking about Shireen, you might have to red ball it back. In case you don't know, she was on my 600-pound life. Moved from Indianapolis to Houston to Dr. Now. He kicked out the program because she gained weight. Now keep in mind, she was over 800 pounds. She gained weight because they gotta lose a certain amount of weight in order to get the surgery, especially when they're over 600. She took the scales at over 800. Got kicked out the program, and her husband was doing mukbangs on YouTube. She got a lot of flack with that. That's how I found them. Husband left her for another mukbanger / content creator on YouTube who actually did a collab with his wife. He left her, Shireen, who you see on here, for Miss C. I just found out that they are still legally married. He showed up to they basically, before he left her, they were already basically living from motel room to motel room to motel room. They were pretty much homeless. Okay. He finally had enough, and they got to a big argument at a laundromat, and he left her. Showed up with his new girlfriend, Miss C. Showed up with some divorce papers. I guess she didn't sign it because according to Juciy, Shireen, they're still married. So this has been a couple of years ago since he left. So I don't know. So now she with a new man that she claimed had a lease, quotation, but left his house because his aunt wanted to put her out. I don't know. Something about that story is a little He seemed like it's a little something wrong with him. Maybe he's on SSI getting some checks government checks or something. SSI, Social Security, I don't know. He it seemed like he ain't right in his head. I don't know the brother, but her new man, I don't know. You leave the house and your name on the lease, I don't know. Something ain't right with that. So she was crying in the last video, keep it real. So keep it real been keeping up with all this shit. So that makes life for me easier for people like me. So now she's home. She just made it home, I think, of last week or a few weeks ago. Her man, they put him up in a new place. She's supposedly starting a new job. I don't think she's been at that job yet. Y'all, she probably fired by now, y'all. I don't know. She probably fired. Cause she been on YouTube every single day since then. Now I'm scared. Now she's not 800 pounds no more because she's able to get on the bus and everything to go back to her mama house. She's in the 400s now, I think. She's not 800 pounds no more. Now she's under the 600 mark. So she could, if she wanted the surgery now, she could get it. But I'm afraid that this pattern may set her back to be that. I hope she don't be at that weight again. I just hope not. Because there's a lot of people, it's like she strikes me as a person that that sit back and want people to do stuff for her. Like her husband was the one wiping her ass and cleaning her up and taking her places. And I don't know about this new dude, but I don't know. She was in that hotel bathroom when they was homeless before she came home to her mama, washing their clothes. So evidently they couldn't even afford to go to the laundromat. He had her wash her clothes while she was in the hospital. So I don't understand. I don't know what's going on. Why I'm here. But that's pretty much what you missed. She can't keep her wish list. $589 for a PS4. They're like $150 now. Man, that's some bullshit. But now I'm about to play this video.
What up? So this your girl Miss 10. As y'all see, Drea talking about I'm scared. Everybody on Drea page talking about I'm scared. No, I'm not scared. But if you want to go there, let's go there. So let's start, baby. How you gonna talk about somebody and say you was trying to fight me? How you gonna fight me? You not worth my time. How you gonna fight me? You knock me, piss and toad at the same time. You walk.
Every time I hear you want to fight me, I keep thinking about this song. I heard you want to fight me. I want to beat your ass. Is that anywhere? Beat your ass. Damn you, TikTok. Damn you. Did you want to fight me? You about to catch these hairs. I'll beat you anywhere on the street. Bitch, I'll beat your ass. Damn you, TikTok. Damn you, TikTok. Every time you say, you want to fight me, I think of that song. I'm going to find it too.
Funny. How you gonna fight? How am I scared of somebody like that? How? My legs might be big, but I don't walk funny. I walk normal. Just big legs. So, number 2, you getting everybody to gang up with you to do me. No, they don't even know me. You have assumptions of my life, of me.
What's up, Alexandria? A lot, girl. You gotta go to the Drea page. Yes. So everybody's talking about I'm scared.
Scared of what?
Scared of what? Let me tell you. Knock knee, pigeon toe. Look, mama used to hit her with a car. Do I need to go there, Drea? While you up there was talking about my grandma was gonna pass? No. Do people know your childhood and what you went through? Why you talking about me? My bad, y'all. My service was acting up, buffering. I can see y'all now. She on here talking all this big stuff, talking about me, talking about my boyfriend, my family, how this ain't my apartment, all that. This my mama's stuff. Mama, is this your apartment?
It ain't my stuff.
It ain't what?
It's not my stuff. I'm not into childish things. I'm too old for that. I'm not beefing with anybody.
Period. So, do I need to start? You told your boyfriend, well, your husband, Drea, what Missy personally told you about when her boyfriend skeeted on her chest and she rubbed it in. Yeah, Missy, your friend Drea said that. So, period. Like, don't play with me, bro. Don't play with me, Drea. I'm going there, bro. I'm going there. So, do I need to spill some more tea about you? While you was
Now y'all notice how humble she was just last month when her man was homeless. How she almost damn near was in tears. Now it's like, oh, you want to catch these hands? Oh, you want to do this?
I said, do you wanna fight me? Do you wanna catch his hands? Bitch, I'll catch you in the streets. So with that beef, bitch, I'll beat your ass.
I'm just saying, from homelessness to this.
I said, do you wanna fight me? Do you wanna catch his hands? Bitch, I'll catch you in the streets. So with that beef, bitch, I'll beat your ass.
Wow. Well, we're gonna check the next video. That's everybody in the chat. I don't think I was in the chat. Oh, I was in the chat. Okay, you're back. I was in the chat. Yeah, y'all can see that. Who's Drea? I asked who Drea was. I think I found out who it. I think she was basically one of the women that helped her. Now it's several people that apparently had helped Shireen, but she blocked them and was talking crap about them. I don't know. And they claimed that if you super chat her or if you cash app her, she will send you cash app requests asking for more money. That's what I heard. I don't know for sure, but that's what they're saying. You know, people be doing stuff behind the scenes up in here. I don't know for sure.
What up, y'all? This your girl, Miss 10, of course. Well, today this is chill day. You feel me? About to go to that fishing lake right there. Yes, definitely. Then I'm cooking. I got some stuff that I'm cooking on. You feel me? I had taste for it. So I had to taste for some fish, right? So I'm using my air fryer today to do the french fries. OMG. First time. Telling y'all, first time. So this is fish. This is what I'm doing. Got me some perch fish up in the grease. Hey, BB. Yeah, y'all see that golden brown? Yeah. And we got the air fryer going.
That's all, man.
Yeah. Hey, sugar honey. We got the air fryer going, girl. So what y'all doing? No, me, just chilling. Cooking. Trying not to burn the thing. They almost done. Definitely. Let's see how much time on there so show y'all. Because I really want to see how I do too. You feel me? We got 12 minutes. We got 12 minutes. What y'all been doing today? I'm going fishing later on. Yeah, definitely. You feel me? Definitely.
Oh, she do kind of give me that Young Mellow vibe. I'm sorry. She do kind of give me that Young Mellow, not in looks, but that spirit. Oh wow, she does give me that Young Mellow vibe. I'm just saying. You don't know who Young Mellow is? You can look in the search. You'll see plenty of videos about her. I done some videos about her too. Not a lot, not like how everybody else was doing it, but let's see. Can't really like talk about that right here. We're gonna find out who this other woman is. Curl Connections. I think I was watching her the other day. I think she go by another name. Let's see. Oh, yeah. She was one of the ones. She didn't want to go there. Ooh. Miss 10 want the smoke. So here it is. Ooh, Lord. She did some live streams about her. But she was going off. What happened to that video I was watching? No, it was a live stream actually. She was like going off on her. Pretty much talking about her experience. Cause she was one of Shireen's supporters. Like she was sending her money and everything. And which one did that? The live. She tell. She used to be Journey on the Go. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I know I saw one of these videos. Live streams. Let me see. My son online. I don't know who that is. It was one of them. She was like really going off. And I was watching it the other day. I was like, damn. I think she's more hurt though. Schenee is back to the old shit journey on a go 4 months ago. Oh, let's check this out. Let me where. But she had camped up when she was going on. Let's see what this is about. We're going on an adventure. Yay!
Smoking while I'm high. I'm laughing, just laughing. Like y'all can't do this, people. Like scamming, begging. When have I done that? Never. Now ask for help, yes. I have. But that no. Y'all is petty. Petty. Hey Shonda. Y'all, so these people like really like got it out for me. They don't like me because of the doctor. Really? Wow. That's crazy though, but like if y'all wanna know what I'm doing? I got high today this morning. I smoked one. Am I doing anything different? No. Like I'm a normal person. I'm pretty sure y'all wake and bake this morning. If y'all didn't, y'all must HTC. You know, smoking whenever. Smoke it whenever. So it's like I'm trying to find which to do first. Do I want to do my hair with nails on or without nails? You feel me? Sugar, honey, iced tea. I feel that, girl. I feel that. Making sure it wasn't crystal. Thank you. Definitely. Not take any dairy products. I've been on the toilet too long. I am so sorry. That's a negative 10 for guys. I'm not. No, nachos, no. Get something on my face. I got a nervous condition. And I thought about it like, okay, so let me talk to y'all about the real quick. So I wanted to do, like, I was looking up symptoms. And, you know, in my family, it runs schizophrenia. So I wonder, because I feel like that I have some of the signs, and it's crazy, and I don't like it. Moderna, they say Moderna is good. And yeah, it's like, it's just, what up?
And I'm talking with the muted mic again, Lord. Damn, I'm sorry. The mic was muted. I'm sitting here talking and going off. But Curl Connections was one of Shireen's supporters, right? She used to send her money and things like that. Cause Shireen, when she was living in I think when her husband left her, she was staying in motels. Even before he left, they was pretty much living in motels. But it was a lot worse when he left. She was going to motel room, and she would come on live and ask people to help her with her whole, motel room fees and whatever. So I think she used to be one of the women that used to send her money, and something went left, and they've been. So you're gonna hear a lot of cussing, pretty much. I haven't seen this, but I saw one of her videos. When I said, "Oh, okay," yeah, you know, because it's a lot of. I guess it's more of hurt. It's coming from a place of hurt. Like, damn, bitch, you was down and out, and I gave you money for something to eat and to put a roof over your head. You shit on me. I think it's that type of anger. So you hear some shouting and cussing. That's why. So I have to play it now.
When you did pull up and she was polite, she was waving, talking about hi.
Mm-hmm.
You did pull the fuck up on her. So where was all that big dick energy for the past 4 years when she was in your city? As soon as she comes back to Indy, she's all about you now.
It's all about me. She want that smoke. She want me to pull up to the airport and don't call the police. You silly bitch. Police are up and down the airport.
I don't know how is he gonna get to the airport. He's got a license, a car, don't have gas money.
Girl. This girl been doing this shit all day. She been trying to spin a narrative like she has been a victim and I've been picking on her. Schenee is a fucking liar. Schenee tried to come after. She tried to friend my son on 2 social media sites, Instagram and Snapchat. At the first time my son was 16 years old, she said that my 16-year-old was selling drugs because all 16-year-olds sell drugs. My son ain't never been around no fucking drugs. Then she said my son had all kind of hoes on his Instagram. His Instagram is private. So, bitch, how the fuck you know what's on his Instagram?
I'm on your son's Instagram, and I can personally attest he does not have hoes at all.
Right. My son don't have no hoes on his Instagram. And see, that's why I'm on her ass. I don't give a fuck about what the bitch say about me. But when it comes to my kids, bitch, you goddamn right. I will take a charge for my children. And I could care less about her ugly ass, frog face ass mama. Yes, that bitch. Talking shit in the background on her video. That's what I'm saying. She called teens whores. She's pathetic. This bitch don't give a fuck what she say. She say anything and do anything. All I'm doing is reacting to the bullshit she put out. It's not my fault the bitch is a liar. And now, the biggest fucking troll of them all is trying to team up with her.
That's what I'm saying. She's being fed information and she's dumb enough to eat it all up. And she's being fed lies.
Exactly. Now when the bitch had time, when she could have came up on my panel and confront me, the bitch didn't do it. All of a sudden her phone charger broke. Right. Then I'm not giving her that energy. I'm not giving her my energy. So you giving me your energy right now. I'm taking that bitch. You getting on your fucking YouTube channel and you telling these motherfucking lies because your funky ass want views. Period. You want this drama back and forth because you want views. Bitch, you been pushing a button all motherfucking day. And I've been watching the shit. I said what the fuck I had to say on my community tab and I left the shit alone. And you still
talking shit. Look, Schenee, you need to get a fucking life. I don't give a fuck if that apartment was for your fucking mom. I don't give a fuck about what apartment you in with them dirty ass walls and them broke up ass bedroom set. Don't start with me. You want to talk about 6 people was living with me in my apartment? Bitch, let me tell you something. My kids don't count as other people. Those are my children. I pushed them out my pussy hole. Something you can't do. My mother-in-law and my father-in-law moved from New Orleans, Louisiana, and moved here to Houston. You fucking right. I'm going to let them stay with us. His mother had cancer. You stupid bitch. But see, that's the thing. You, huh? Huh? Yes, of course I know who told her that. Of course. She getting fed information and this stupid ass bitch can't even get the information that she's giving correct. Bitch, let me tell you something. I lived in a fucking luxury apartment. I was paying over $2,000 a month for my rent. And bitch, I stayed in the same complex 11 years. That's called stability, you dumb motherfucker. What you did was hoe up and down Greens Point. You were sucking and fucking anytime you could get to get some money to pay for the motherfucking rooms. Who the fuck is homeless for 5 fucking years? Never got stable. Bitch, you got a little funk ass apartment on the east side of Indy. And you think you on top now? You want to talk all this big shit? You on top? Because you got this little funk ass apartment on the east side in the motherfucking ghetto. Oh, yeah. Keep catching them turtles. Keep catching them turtles. And leave me the fuck alone, ho. Because you don't understand. My channel is a reaction channel. I react to different people, not just Schenee. I have reacted to Nader. I have reacted to Chantel. I had some other shit that I was coming up with to react to. But this bitch wanted it tonight. She been poking the bear all motherfucking day. So, bitch, you talking all that big shit. Talk about pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. Bitch, you was here in Houston and you weren't talking that big shit. But you in Indy, now you want to have a pull up. Ooh, yeah, Schenee. If you want me, you want to see me, bitch, bring your motherfucking ass back to Houston. I'll meet your ass at the airport, ho. Trust and fucking believe. Bitch, anywhere you go, do you not notice that I find you? I know the name of your motherfucking apartment complex. I knew what hotels you was staying in on the fucking north side, ho. I even knew what hospitals you was in. You want to talk all this big shit? Come to Houston. Come back to Houston. And for the bitch that's feeding her information, don't talk about my mama. Don't talk about nothing that happened with my motherfucking mama. My mama ain't here to defend herself. My mama is asking, bitch. Bitch, I'll catch you yeah, keep feeding that bitch all kind of lies, bitch. You will be the next one on my motherfucking list. Stop playing with me. Quit playing with me on the real. Real talk. Stop playing with me. And stop telling motherfucking lies. Because when did Missy ever have a fucking secret about somebody cheating on her chest? Stupid ass bitch. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Missy. Your friend told that. Missy. This shit was funny as fuck. I can't do nothing about that. A secret?
But you know what is real?
What?
Call me on Snapchat sucking dick.
Right. What about that, Schenee? You call somebody on Snapchat sucking dick? Do your mother know that? Do your Bible thumping mama know that you was sucking dick on Snapchat? Do your motherfucking mama know that you was sucking dick on Pornhub?
She was married to another man.
Still is.
And called her husband's ex-wife on Snapchat. Sucking dick. Now that's some weird ass shit if you ask me.
It's very weird. It's absolutely weird. Bitch, you got me all the way fucked up. You got me all the way fucked up. You want to do all this. You want to play. You want to do all this woofing. Bitch, I'm not finna woof with you. Bring your ass to Houston. Bring your ass here, bitch.
Took her 5 years to get up out of Houston.
Took her 5 years. 5 fucking years.
She's not coming back. You know she could not afford to come back.
First of all,
if she was allegedly, okay, alleged, because I don't know for sure, sucking peen on Pornhub. Cause you know on Pornhub, you know you can get monetized. Like YouTube, you can get monetized on Pornhub. In case you didn't know that, she must not have made a lot of money. The hell. Okay, let me continue to play this.
When I went to Indy, bitch, I didn't take a bus that took me almost 2 and 3 days. I flew on a plane to Indy.
You know she doesn't have enough money to get 2 seats to get here. Stop it.
She better stop playing with me. Stop telling lies and shit like she's some kind of victim. And bitch, you want to call me bald head? And bitch, please, Schenee, get you some hooked on phonics. Bitch is bald. B-A-L-D. Not B-A-L-L head. You dumb fuck. No damn bald head. What the fuck?
That's why it's just so funny to me. Like, if when you're arguing with Schenee, you're punching down. She tries to be on everyone's level, but it's just so fucking comical. She says shit that doesn't make sense. She makes up lies, and the shit just is hilarious to me.
It's very hilarious. It's very hilarious. Bitch, don't get on your fucking YouTube trying to tell lies. Thinking you finna tell some shit on me. You about to expose me? Bitch, how the fuck can you expose me? You expose yourself on a daily. You talk about your shit on the daily. People don't be wanting to hear that shit. Bitch, how about you jump in that motherfucking tub? You been wearing the same fucking clothes. You and that dusty ass man been in the same motherfucking clothes for a whole goddamn week. Bitch, the only reason why you took that fucking bra off is because we talked about that bitch. It seemed like that motherfucker was seeped into your fucking skin. You wore it so long. Bitch, you was growing that fucking bra. Get your nasty, dirty ass in a tub, hoe. How about that? Wipe your fucking black ass neck. Wait. She said I didn't want to go live, but now I'm going live with Missy. LOL, wow. Schenee, you full of shit, bro. Hey, let me tell you something. I didn't want to go live. It ain't have shit to do with you, bitch. I did my live. I don't care about what the fuck you were saying on your shit. You can make it seem like you are this innocent bitch that's just getting picked on. No hoe. You know why the fuck I say what I say about you. Because you fuck with my kid. You fucked with my kid and you fucked up when you fucked with my kid. You lied on my child. My child ain't never seen no fucking drugs, hoe. But I know you have. We know you have. Schenee is a big fucking joke.
Honey colored, yes she did. Look up Throat Goat 33.
Yes, she did Pornhub, absolutely. But she over there on her damn channel acting like she some kind of saint or something now. Because she got her an apartment. Well, bitch, let me ask you something about your apartment. Since you're talking all this shit. Let me ask you something. Why the fuck the walls dirty? Why the fuck don't look like your carpet been clean? Ooh, all of a sudden you got a bed. Bitch, do you ever see me post a Cash App, a PayPal, a Amazon wish list? I don't even put members on my fucking channel. You know why? Because I'm not trying to gain money from my subscribers. I like chilling with them. I like talking with them. I like cracking jokes with them. I'm not trying to gain money from them. But what you doing, bitch? You trying to get your apartment furnished? Let me go to her Amazon wish list. You trying to get your apartment furnished? Bitch had clothes. I took myself out. I'm sorry. Then she had clothes on that bitch. She got hair on there right now. A 8-pack, a pre-twist, passion twist, crochet hair.
Hold on. The hair on her Amazon wish list?
Yes. It's hair on her Amazon wish list. She want 2 trash cans. She want a deep fryer, and the bitch wants some bras. When have I asked any of y'all for anything? When have I asked y'all for any kind of money? When have I ever asked y'all to check out my Amazon wish list? Can y'all please show love on my Amazon wish list? You know what my Amazon wish list is for? The shit that I buy and the shit that I buy for people. So, Schenee, can you say the same? Can you say you buy shit for people? Can you say that you got the money to help out somebody on your fucking YouTube channel? Or how about you just buying shit for people offhand? You can't because you're broke as fuck. You broke up. Let's see you make that rent on that apartment though. Let's see how long you gonna stay in that apartment though. Why you out here trying to get my business from Ashley? What else the bitch told you? Oh, I don't own my house. Bitch, I have already said this shit. Yes, my father-in-law put the house in his name because he's a veteran. Because he gets a VA loan. VA loans are guaranteed. Yes. Yes.
Do not blame yourself about owning your home to someone who's literally squatting in an apartment. Stop it. Dead that. Done. That you don't have to explain.
But I'm tired. I'm sick of this shit. Like, let me tell you something. I haven't talked to Ashley since last year, and she's still doing this bullshit. She gonna feed Schenee some information. She talking about I walk funny. Bitch, you can't stand up. You fall the fuck down. Oh, I fell out my bed. Am I lying, Missy? I'm just being honest.
I'm just, I try to not get YouTube shit. Stop it.
Yeah. Yeah. She ain't nothing but an op-ass bitch anyway. Cause this is the shit she like. She wanna feed somebody my information out. We was friends for over 10 years. And cause I pulled.
So I guess recently Shireen, she did a couple of videos about her. I think she called her not Rita. We just saw the video. Damn, is it on a playlist? True. Okay. I'm gonna go there. Let's start. You wanna go there? Let's start. That's one of the videos that she's responding to. I think she was talking about her business, or somebody was sending her emails about Curl Connections or something like that. I could be wrong. Something like that. But did I play this? Did I play this? My husband, huh? My husband is him.
What up? Side Instagram is 10. As y'all see,
Okay, y'all. We're gonna play this and play a little bit of that live, and then I'm gonna end it.
Dria's talking about I'm scared. Everybody on Dria page talking about I'm scared. No, I'm not scared. But if Dria want to go there, let's go there. So let's start, baby. How you gonna talk about somebody and say you was trying to fight me? How you gonna fight me? You not worth my time. How you gonna fight me?
You knock knee, pigeon toed at the same time. You walk funny. How you gonna fight? How am I scared of somebody like that? How? My legs might be big, but I don't walk funny. I walk normal. Just big legs. So, number 2, you getting everybody to gang up with you to do me. No, they don't even know me. You have assumptions of my life, of me. What's up, Alexandria? A lot, girl. You gotta go to the Drea page. Yes. So, everybody's talking about I'm scared. Scared of what? Let me tell you. Knock knee, pigeon toe. Look, mama used to hit her with a car. Do I need to go there, Drea? While you up there was talking about my grandma was gonna pass? No. Do people know your childhood and what you went through? Why you talking about me? My bad, y'all. My service was acting up, buffering. I can see y'all now. She on here talking all this big stuff, talking about me, talking about my boyfriend, my family, how this ain't my apartment, all that, this my mama's stuff. Mama, is this your apartment? It ain't what?
It's not my stuff. I'm not into childish things. I'm too old for that. I'm not beefing with anybody.
Period. So, do I need to start? You told your boyfriend or your husband, Drea, what Missy personally told you about when her boyfriend skidded on her chest and she rubbed it in. Yeah, Missy, your friend Drea said that. So, period. Like, don't play with me, bro. Don't play with me, Drea. I'm going there, bro. I'm going there. So, do I need to spill some more tea about you? While you was up there talking about, Missy was about to beat your ass while you up there talking about she your sister and she your best friend. Period. While y'all was in Houston at the chicken place. Hurts Chicken. Yeah, Hearts or Hurts, whatever it's called. Yeah. In front of my mama, bro. Talking about I'm going in front of you. Yes, in front of my mama. So, yes. People keep on talking on my name. I'm going to keep on coming. I ain't on no childish stuff. I thank all my subscribers for helping me, but I'm not going to keep on letting Drea play with me.
That's what that is. That's childish stuff.
Hold on. I'm not going to keep on letting Drea play with me. All these videos y'all ain't seeing because she hiding them on her page. Well, she don't know. One of my subscribers sent me the videos. That's how I found out she's talking about me and speaking on my name bad. Well, don't nobody know. So yes, definitely. After this, you better stop playing with me. That's all I gotta say.
Schenee, you can't make nobody.
What up, y'all? This your girl, Miss 10, of course. Well, today.
Okay, so that is what. Okay, Drea, that's her name. That's Curl Connections name. Okay. So this is the live stream that she was responding to that little video. Now we get it.
Yeah. She ain't nothing but an op ass bitch anyway. Cause this is the shit she like. She wanna feed somebody my information out. We was friends for over 10 years. And cause I pulled back from that ass and didn't want to deal with her no more. Now you team up with Schenee. Schenee, the same person that you used to talk mad shit about Schenee. You gonna feed her my information? You a op ass bitch. Shit, what happened? Oh, see, I'm getting shit in about your stupid ass right now. Talking about how you walk. She said no. She walk normal. Bitch, you walk normal. Bitch, you got 2 big ass nuts hanging between your legs. I'm just look. You know I'm blunt. You got 2 motherfucking nuts hanging between your legs, but you walk normal. Bitch, you can't even hardly put pants on. You walk normal? You want to talk about me walking? You want to talk about me walking? Do I have MS? Yes, I do. Do I have problems with my MS? Yes, I do. But you want to talk about me walking? Talking about I'm knock-kneed and pigeon-toed at the same time, so I can't walk. I walk funny. Bitch, I ain't never been knock-kneed. Where the fuck you get that shit from? Oh, I know where you got it from. Let's try to find the clip. That bitch do be rocking from side to side when she walk. Period. And you want to talk about somebody else walking? Okay. She had a different homeless dude in her bed every other day while begging for a roof over her head. Dallas, baby daddy 1, dark one. Braxton, 84 bands. Baby daddy 2, best friend Sean. Baby daddy 3. Every other Tom, Dick, and Harry in Houston. 3 baby daddies, but still no baby lying hoe. Period. Look, I get information on your ass all the time. Just like I got the information on the apartment complex you stay in. Bitch, you got me fucked up. You got me all the way fucked. This was a day for me to relax and chill out. But then when this bitch started always flapping her dick suckers, as she say, I'm always flapping my dick suckers. Let me tell you something about these dick suckers over here, poo-poo. Let me enlighten you, poo. These dick suckers been on one man for 20-some years. We've been married 18 years, bitch. You still married. How many dicks have you had? How many? How many dicks was in your mouth? Heaven already told on you that child had a threesome. You forgot? And also, you want to talk about Anthony? You want to talk about Anthony's sexuality? Didn't you say you was bisexual and you had your first girlfriend at the age of 18? Oh, you forgot. You tell on yourself. When I say something about you, it's shit you already done said about yourself. I already said about yourself. I'm not gonna play with you. Don't play with me, girl. Do not play with me. Look, I am not your equal, honey. You can talk to Ashley all day long if you want to. I don't give 2 fucks. Yeah, she rape heavy. Hell yeah, she rape heavy. Period. You took that girl cooch and she was asleep. Fucking predator. And then you want to talk about somebody bald. Bitch, I'm far from bald headed. We're gonna talk about bald head right now, real quick. Bald head? Huh? Okay. Bald head. I'm bald headed, right? Now I can turn this camera on and y'all can see my hair. But to be honest, I really don't have to prove shit to nobody. But she wanna call me bald head. Your bald head ass got a big ass bald spot in the back of your motherfucking head. All your hair broke off. Bitch wanna talk about somebody's hair. Bitch, my hair is in a bonnet right now, actually. And then my bonnet, let me take this bonnet off so I can get my hair together. Since you want to call me bald head, bitch, I got plenty of hair. Bald head. Bald head. Oh, bald head. God damn, I'm bald head. What? I'm a bald headed hoe. This is all my natural hair. All mine. All curls, bitch. Curls, bitch. I ain't up here talking about I'm black, white, and Samoan. This my hair, hoe. This my hair. I'm not sitting here talking about, oh, I put bleach in my hair and now I got in hair. This is my fucking hair. This is my hair, hoe. And you think you cute because you want to talk about, oh, she ain't got no edge. No, look. I was taking a medication for MS that took my hair out. Period. My hair is growing now because I'm no longer on that medicine. But you think it's funny to talk about somebody that was on medication and their hair came out? Bitch, I got a head full of hair. Where am my bald head though? I'm trying to figure out where the fuck am my bald head? With your struggle bust ass hair. Yeah, her titties under her arms. Baby, I could wear a bra. And I got titties in the bra. Not on the side of the bra. The fuck? Schenee would never compare. Schenee is a joke. She's a fucking joke. She's a joke. All she do is talk shit because she think nobody won't do shit to her because she in Indiana. Indiana? For real, Schenee? You think I'm scared of you? You honestly think I'm scared of you, huh, Schenee? Schenee, do you not understand? Baby, all I got to do is, I don't even got to power walk, and your big ass could not catch me. Do you not understand? Thank you, Tanya. That I can power walk, and bitch, you can't catch me. Bitch, your arms are like T-Rex arms. And you couldn't do shit to me. You got me fucked. You got me fucked up. Stop acting like you a fucking victim and you know what the fuck you did. You know what the fuck you did. And actually, I don't know why the fuck you feeding her information. Because from what I remember, you the one started the shit with Schenee. And then after that, she lied on you. So stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. If you want to go down the list of shit that's going on behind the scenes, do you want to really do that? Because just like you feeding her information, I ain't got to feed nobody information. I got the information. I got the information. I don't have to feed nobody shit. Hold up. I always got shit coming through. Hold up. Let's see. I'm gonna read this. As for her mom, you would never talk about anyone's mom, and I wouldn't talk about nobody's mama. But her mom is trying to paint a picture people in Houston as if she doesn't know what her daughter has been doing for the last 4 years. Schenee has been in the hospital so many times just to get a roof over her head. At least 3 times she had been seriously ill with sepsis. And not one of these times her mom come to Houston, even by bus, to see about her child, period. Houston has paid $100 to $300K every time her ass went to the hospital. Her family turned their backs on her, but her mom wants to blame the haters. You blame the haters. Let me tell you something, mama. Schenee ain't on my taxes. I can't file Schenee on my taxes, so I'm not taking care of her. She's a grown-ass fucking woman. She couldn't take care of herself by herself in Houston. The only time she was in a hotel that was remotely nice was when Freddie was with her. And let's not forget, mama came to Houston and broke that shit up. Remember Wash Day? Everybody remember Wash Day. Mama came and broke the shit up. Freddie got tired of your shit. Got tired of your lies. Freddie talked to us. So, soon as Freddie left, you could not sustain on your own. You couldn't sustain on your own. You had to start tricking and hoeing. You was hoeing out there on them Houston streets. We'll never forget the video when your ass was going inside Denny's with that whole outfit. Mind you, it was cold as fuck in Houston, and you had that thin ass coat on. Going into a Denny's with a rainbow colored 2-piece with your big ass stomach out and them shorts look like some biker shorts. You want to go there with me, girl? You want to go there with me? Let's do it then. Let's do it. You want to tell me off, bitch? I'm right here. You ain't blocked. But this is the same bitch that's telling me to pull up. But she blocked me on her. She blocked me on her page. She blocked me on her YouTube. The same scary bitch that's hollering about pull up, pull up, pull up. You blocked me? Bitch, I was the one. Me, Missy, and Ashley was the one that helped your stank ass get into another motel when they put you out of OYO. They put your ass out of that motel. We got you another motel. We also gave you money to get something to eat. Do you not remember that? Do you not remember that? Oh, I guess you don't remember that. You don't remember when we was talking to you and you was upset because you ain't know what you was gonna do and where you was gonna go. You was on the internet panhandling. Nobody was sending in no cash apps. The first thing I said was, well, I'm not too fond of Schenee, but also I wouldn't want nobody to be on the street. So yeah, we ended up sending you a cash app for your motel and for your food. We fed you, bitch. We fed you. So you eating off my name, ho. You eating off my name, bitch. I fed you. I fed you with my motherfucking money. I fed you, bitch. I housed you, ho. I housed you with my money. With the money I was on vacation with. I housed your motherfucking ass. I fed you. You eating off me, ho. You always talking about somebody eating off your name? Well, bitch, I ain't never received a check off your motherfucking name. Never received a check from your name. I don't eat off you, ho. You eat from me. I gave you money. You eat off my name, bitch. Remember that. I housed you, ho. Remember that. Remember that. Remember that. Remember that. Remember that. The next time you want to call me a bald-headed hoe, look in the mirror. Look in the motherfucking mirror. Hey, everybody that I didn't speak to. I am so sorry. I was just going off because this chick want to get on her YouTube channel and act like she a victim and act like she exposing me on some shit. Bitch, I walk well. Do I need to get up and walk around this bitch so you can see that I walk well? I walk well, bitch. You got me fucked up. I'm pigeon-toed and knock-kneed. Oh, I ain't never been knock-kneed a day in my life, but yeah, you could go with that. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. You doing it. You think you doing some shit. Hold up. Let me call my boy real fast. Hold up. Oh. Anyway, I just had to send a message. And no, nobody has to fight my battles for me, Schenee. No one has to fight my battles for me, Schenee. You was getting all them little dope-head ass girls at the motel to want to fight your battles for you because you a messy bitch and you get people in all kind of shit because you scary ass fuck. But you always running your motherfucking mouth. Stop lying on me, talking about I said I wish your grandma dead. Stop lying, bitch. Show me a video where I wish your grandma dead. Let me tell you something. All my videos are up there. You show me where I said, yeah, I wish her grandma was dead. I ain't never said that dumbass shit. But you keep going with it. You keep going with it. Yeah, they gas her up. Her comment section gasses her up. They make her, girl, I don't know what's up with your comment section. Let me tell you something, music and dance forever, whatever the fuck your name is. Yeah, you got 16,000 subs. But bitch, the last time you posted on your channel was a year ago. Then you're posting music that's copywritten, bitch. Do you not understand that you're not making a dime? All them fucking old ass videos are copywritten. Copywritten music. You're not making a dime, but you always got my name in your mouth. It's a few of them that love. Look, what about the one that tried to warn Regina about me? Said that I call Regina ugly, which I never have said. I said I call Regina ugly because she wouldn't show her face. I ain't never in my life. You proved to me where I said Regina was ugly because she never showed her face. You said in that comment you knew me personally. Bitch, who are you? I don't know you. Who are you? How do you know me personally? Oh, don't get involved with Drea. Drea loves drama. No, what it is, bitch, is you always start the shit and I'm gonna end up finishing your ass. Period. What? Schenee said Miss C wanted to fight you before. Shaking my head. Miss, I don't even know Miss C. How Miss C want to fight me? Hey, hi, Ebon. How Miss C want to fight me? Miss C? I don't even know that lady. I don't know shit about her. All I know is that she has a YouTube channel. That's it. Okay. That's all I know.
Righty then. Whew, I'm at the 6-hour mark. I'm at the 6-hour mark. Well, that's it for the little movie night, if you want to call it like a movie feature. Oh gosh, that was a lot. So a lot of people are pissed off with Schenee. I mean, whew, shout out to the 3 little people in the chat. Yay! The 3 little people in the chat. 3 little viewers. That's a personal joke, y'all. So that concludes this live stream. Yeah, I pretty much covered everything in the itinerary. Except for the random stuff. Like, it was so much to talk about. The random topics gonna have to come later. The 3 little people in the chat. Anybody want to sound off before I end it? If not, I'm going to end it at the 6-hour mark. I'm going to end it at the 6-hour mark. Anybody have anything to say about anything I showed today in the live? Or maybe some random stuff? I don't know. Anybody in the clouds, the bushes, the shadows? You can come drop down if you want. Say what you have to say. That was crazy. Like, I'll say, don't get too invested with these people on here. You know, a lot of people wear their heart in their sleeve. They get too invested and they get hurt. They get hurt bad. That simp clown was a dummy. Yeah. For the first eating with QX, yeah, he was. No, he is a clown. He's an acidy clown, an ass clown. He's what they call an ass clown. He was a clown. That whole relationship is toxic. I won't call Eating with Q dumb, just a bit naive. And I think she's a bit too old for that. She need to figure out why she do the things that she's doing. She says she's on this spiritual journey. I hope she find what she needs to become a better person and stop making these mistakes of choosing the wrong mate. Okay, you don't have to buy a mate. Your mate will come to you. Just be patient and wait on God, and your mate will come to you. That's all. You don't gotta buy them in fear of them going away. Sometimes that could push a person away. Not her, the clown she was with. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm actually talking about both of them. Not calling her a clown, but that's just something she had to work on. And that young nuclear physicist, I think he is way above his time, beyond his time. He's very wise. Even though he was trolling the internet, he was trolling everybody. Whatever he did, it worked. Now, all you gotta do is just boost up his socials. I got his socials right here. If you want to contact him, he's really nice. He will respond to you in the message. Don't be sending him no crazy shit, man. 'Cause he'll flame your ass. Okay. He's from that gaming community. He'll flame you. So he's from the gaming community now. He will flame your ass. Don't get it twisted. He studied. He's about to become a naval officer, y'all. And he's going to the University of Houston. Okay, so that's the socials so far. But he could be reached. And that's it, guys. I am out of here. Hubby is home. I spent some quality time with the husband. He's chilling right now. He's in his man cave. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit that notification bell, and check all the information in the description box. And I'll see you guys next time. Now, I was going to do a makeup stream tomorrow, but I think I'm going to postpone that. I'm going to wait till it cool off some because it's too hot for all that. It's too hot for all that. So I'm going to wait till it cool down some to do my makeup stream. I might do it next week. I don't know. We'll have to see. But I may do some gaming. So stay tuned for that. I may do the little double streaming, but I normally do that for the end of the week. Yeah, that's my gaming channel on YouTube. So make sure you check me out, and I'm out. And Guided Lion is the one that produced my theme song here. He's not on YouTube no more. He's just here for support. But he's on Twitch. You could drop your link, right? For Twitch. Bye, y'all. Hey. Don't forget my ASMR channel.
Just in case you're into that type of stuff like ASMR. If you like whispering and tingles, you could go to my ASMR channel, Angelic Warrior 37. You can find the link in the description box. And I will see you guys next time. Until then, I am out. And my husband got that loud ass TV on. If I tell him to turn it down, he'll just turn it up. It's so loud. It's probably one of those comedians he watch on YouTube. Hey honey, turn it down. See, he can hear me. He can hear me. But they loud as fuck. They are loud as fuck. Loud as hell. I bet y'all can hear it. Oh, what is whispering?
Stop it. I'm out. Bye. Yeah. I know YouTube is not worthy of your links. I ain't gonna ask again. Later.